brother. Do you get a buy? Yes. Yes. Am I live? Who knows? Who knows with the YouTube? Who knows? Hello, hello. Dude. Dude. Why? Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Yo, YouTube is so crazy with this. Judge already? Oh no. Hold on. We have a judge call already. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, we had a judge call. My bad. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Maybe. I don't think I set that up. Yeah, Discord doesn't show. Okay, cool. So got the top 16 for today. We had a couple people who couldn't make it. So 3 people, I think I want to say. And then let me update Mr. Hoffman's. 1 second. All right, I think that is good. I think they were actually doing U7 versus Soul Striker, but I do want to see Mr. Hoffman's. But I don't know if he has someone or not. 1 second. I don't like this song either. 1 second. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Get a classic in here.
He's my miracle child.
Oh my god, ads. I've been stricken with ads. Alright. So that's good. Let's go get someone on the screen. So that way we can try to start it out. I think, where is he? Oh, let me answer this question first. Yep. Sure, but this is the top 16. We start new season in 2 weeks. Alrighty. Peter, they're at table 3. Oh, he already knows that. And then we have, yeah, I haven't started. Going to start timer now. All right, start the timer. We're gonna go find someone to watch, and we're gonna chill out for the rest of the stream. This is the season finale, kind of. I mean, for those who are uninitiated, let me turn this down too, by the way. I don't know why this is so damn loud. Oh, it's loud for me, but not for you guys. Oh, I just realized. Okay, hold on. For those uninitiated, yeah, so we do a circuit series throughout a set release. So this was 5 to 6 weeks, I think. It was a little bit shorter, and then you get points for every win or loss or participation. Top 16 with the most points will participate in this top 16. I think I'm just gonna. Oh, my bad. This is Blue Baby versus Android 16, U7 versus Sail Striker. We have Janemba versus Janemba versus Cell, and then U7 Goku versus Ramp Vegeta. I think we go with the Janemba versus Cell. What a weird one. That I don't know if anyone's gonna be able or want to watch, but hey, we're gonna do it, man. We're gonna do it. Let me flip this one vertical, and then we shall do this. Oh wait, what? Okay, hold on. This is okay. This is a little crazy looking. Hold on 1 second. My brain hurts. How does this work? Okay, hold on guys. And then flip vertical. Oh, that looks terrible. Oh, why would I do that? All right, guys, we're just gonna go to it. Ramp Vegeta, and this is this list, and we got this. Oh, I don't know why this is so low, my man. Okay, almost there. Timer is going. We have an hour and 10 minutes for each round. This is a single elimination. It's the top 16 for all the people who got all of the points throughout the entire season. We have Mr. Julian, who has won before, and then we also have Peter on the right, or the bottom, I should say, playing Janemba. And his is like flipped. So let me flip it back. Oh, there you go. That is a tad better. And then let me get the timer going. Got about an hour and 6 minutes, 7 minutes left actually. I'll do hour 30 seconds just for the viewers. Thanks for joining, everyone, by the way. I know I don't stream as much as what is going on with that timer. Hold on. Jesus Christ. That's a bit better, almost. Do that. Like I said, I'm sorry I haven't really been streaming too much. Been working on different projects and just enjoying not working. Like, I feel like I work a little too much nowadays. But it's always good. Like, this is one of the things that I'm trying to make sure I don't let go, and I support the community as I can. Because Mrs. TCG, which is Eden / everyone who's involved with that, is sponsoring this because these guys are playing for a free set 17 box. So I'm very happy about that. I'm actually gonna put up his little logo. 1 second. I'll just do another one. Mystic. Should be the last thing, right? 1 second. Where art thou? There it is. Boom. And then boom. No, stop. There you go. Oh my god. Jesus. Let's just put that somewhere. Holy. Jesus. If you guys didn't know it was sponsored, it's sponsored. All right. Into the game, huh? So again, we have Julian playing the reboot Cell. A deck that actually does draw a good amount of cards throughout its first few turns, just because of the little guy right there, Unison, drawing a card every time that you Union Absorb, and you're playing the 1-drops that you do Union Absorb in order to draw a card right after. So these, I think the 4-drops, I always forget which ones those are. Those guys are quite nice because they have barrier. They're 16Ks, not 15Ks, which is annoying. And they also have the draw effect. So barrier, 16K, and drawing off of it is just nutty. And of course, this leader effect where you bottom deck discard 2 cards underneath the leader card in order to gain 20K or go to 20K and then go critical. It is pretty nice. And he's going to go ahead and do the nice little combo where you bottom, I keep saying that, but discard from underneath the leader card, which is not really a good term. I don't think there's really much of a good term there. In order to Union Absorb right after. And these 20K attackers that restand basically and are prevented from, you know, being destroyed or KO'd, it was really nice because all you have to do is just get rid of a couple cards underneath and you're good. So now we're at 20K for the sell. He is drawing 2 cards every swing. So that's something to really think about when going against Janemba. With this 20K swing against a 10K Janemba, you know he's going to take it. I think he's just going to swing at the Unison first. Yeah, he is. And then the leader is going to swing at the leader. Yep. 20K critical. And he's going to go ahead and place one underneath to draw 2. Which is just his own mill effect, honestly. But because Janemba is at 20K, he's most likely to go ahead and just take this. He can Jiro, which is not a bad idea. He's at 7. Take him down to 5, and then Jiro again would be not too bad to do. I think he's just thinking about what he wants to discard from underneath. So now you can restand the 20K Sail Boy. I think hopefully we don't have too much. And well, let's see. Who's actually MIA? There you go. Cool. All right, that's sorted out. Okay, so he's gonna play another boy. Just checking the text on these guys. Let me bring up this real quick. Ultimate deck. There you go. So he's a 4-cost. 4-cost. Evolve her on 1 for 1 on Android 17, which you usually just don't do, even though you can on the free one. He has a barrier 16K, like I said, and then Union Absorb limit 1. If your leader card is a sell. Oh wait, I don't know if he did it for this turn. Julian. Hey, did you Union Absorb this turn already?
Yep.
Oh, it's yeah. It has a limit 1 for the Union Absorb.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I was checking. Okay, cool. You're good. All right, so that is good. Because the 4-drop has a limit 1, but not the other. I'm trying to find it here. Oh, here he goes. Okay, so you should be good. So now he has 2 of the boys for the 8-drop swinging in, which is going to go ahead and use the token negate and take a life. Not too bad. All right, just gonna swing and then block. And then now give the +2 for the unison to give both of them good ol' revenge, I do believe. The fact that the unison has a +2 is just crazy. The only good part of this is that it doesn't gain barrier because they are green yellow, so that's nice. Because it only gains revenge for the mono green battle cards. Both of these guys are blockers too, so if he just swings the leader, which I don't think he's really gonna worry about tapping out here against Janemba. I think he's just looking through his deck to see if he wants a Union Absorb with this 1-drop cell. And this cell is the 1 cost. I do believe is the absorption onslaught. It's kind of hard to tell with his camera. Oh, so this is the green yellow. I don't know what the name of this cell is by heart, but this is the green yellow perfection reclaimed. This guy does not have barrier, but he has 15k, and the 1-drop allows him to go into that, so that's nice. Just taking a look at where is it? Where is his Mr. Peter and his sideboard / main deck. Of course, this is set 16 with the new ban list, so none of the new set 17 cards are going to be allowed here. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has too many things or too many answers for this, honestly. Janemba doesn't really do too well for removal in the first place. Okay, he's now awakened after using the draw ape. Just deciding what to do next. I think this is kind of a predicament for Janemba. On turn 3, you're looking at 2 20k battle cards that can't really be removed, or at least are hard to remove, because you can just place 1 card or 2 cards underneath and it doesn't go away. And then activate battles that they just restand being 20k blockers afterwards as well. So you really have to play as much defense as you can against this deck, but I don't know how you really would do that. And it looks like he's gonna go for the Realm of the Gods Beerus 1 cost, where he can't remove a cell, but as long as he has 2 underneath, he can just say no to that. I'm not sure what he's swinging at either. Yeah, hopefully I just realized I probably answered your questions, Robert, but yeah, the set 17 is not allowed, but our next tournament will be. The whole point of that is because the whole season is to show who is the best of the current format or of that format, and to add set 17 is just probably not gonna be great. Also, not everyone's gonna have a pre-release and access to the cards, so you know. And yeah, mono green cards only. Mono green cards only. hopefully everyone's enjoying set 17 so far. There's been a lot of like, as we have a good old Bardock draw 2 and then pitch 1, which I don't think he has really any response to other than Frieza. He charged one already. Hopefully everyone's enjoying Ultimate Squad. I think it's a pretty cool set. I think it's similar to set 16 in the way of like every archetype is relatively playable and it has its own like purpose. And I'm going to be doing videos of it for the next couple weeks because I'm a little late on them. I usually do it like 2 to 3 weeks beforehand. But I've been enjoying it. I've been really liking the sets. I've been playing a good amount of My Hero, and I'm trying to catch up on Digimon. So not only that, but like also preparing for a number of other things. Do I think Cell's a top contender? Oh yeah, for sure. I think he's tier 1. I think like there's gonna be a good amount of tier 1 decks if I'm not incorrect on that. Whereas like you red U7 Goku, Vegeta Ramp, and Android 16 from blue, probably Gamma 1 and 2. I mean, I'm pretty biased in Gamma 1 and 2. I think Cell is up there as well. You know, I think there's a lot of like really good decks coming into this next format. I think there's also, maybe I should take that back. I think there's a good amount of tier 1 decks and there's like a lot of tier 1.5 decks, you know. And like people are not really talking about like Trunks Vegeta type thing. So I think that's something to consider really. Or one of the another good deck that is. Red hurts Cell a lot. Yeah, I mean yeah, you're right. You're right. You just neg these guys down to 0 and it doesn't really, you can't really do too much about it. You get the Jiren out with the Videl counterplay and it kind of answers majority of the things that don't have barrier. So yeah. There's not there many things that can answer the 8-drop Goku and Red U7 Goku too. So, you know. Yellow Sin and Trunks? Yeah, dude. Or yellow or Sin and Trunks for yellow. Yeah. Yeah, I do agree with those. Sin is just, Sin always feels weird. Like everyone says it's a good deck and it is a good deck, but it just doesn't win. It just doesn't do enough to take an event type thing. Dematic going down to 3. Plenty of cards in hand, but not too many options afterwards. I think Julian's lagging a little bit. A lot of our people don't play in the US. So, and the reason for that are not only because they can just play, but the Circuit Series is for those who, you know, don't really have a locals. And I know in Europe and a number of other places outside of the US, it's a little hard, definitely a little hard to find a place to play and just enjoy and have a community. And these guys have been playing in these Circuit Series since season 1. We've had a lot of people come in and out, like newer people, and I'm very glad about that. Bandai hitting Perfect Force Cell? Nah. The whole reason why the Perfect Force Cell is good or good where it is right now is because of the extra card. Like, sure, like blue's the only thing that can really answer that, but like you're paying what, 5 or 6 energy for Perfect Force Cell? Like, it's fine. New cooler deck brings cooler, what am I saying? Brings green back to being good. I do agree. Cooler's great. You know, it's funny, like I think Aiden and others were like, I think we were talking about it in one of the team talks or just like in general, and we were like, someone was saying like the last Unison Warrior set, Bandai was like, you're gonna play these goddamn cards, you're gonna play these these Unisons, and you're gonna use in power, and you know, it's crazy. It is crazy. It's funny though. Did I post a link? I thought I posted a link. Oh, that's my bad, guys. Let me post a link in the Discord. If you guys have enjoyed the Discord, please join the Discord in the description below. The link should still work. If it doesn't, let me know. That rhymed. That's what's up. Where am I? Oh, here it is. For those who could not find it, I put it in the Discord. There you go. What was I saying? Let me do that. There you go. Much better. Hellfighter, the neutralizer. Yeah, I mean it's a good cyborg card. You can always use Mutaito as well, the 1-drop counterplay. I think that's gonna make it a little bit of a comeback. Like anytime that you're not gonna be able to use Steadfast, you're gonna be using Mutaito. It ignores barrier and ignores deflect because it's an auto. It just has to resolve, which is the biggest issue that I've ran into playing Mutaito. And that's where if you're going against black, you get Super Kamehameha. If you're going against blue or the new Gamut deck, you're getting God Sealed or Android 18 against U7 Goku. If they're on 5 energy, then they can just use the Goku counterplay. So like it's very like they have to have an answer for it, and you're taking a chance that they do or don't. But what I was saying is that Ultimate Squad, Bandit was like, hey, you're gonna use unisons and empower, because they played or they made the Frieza unison, they made the Super Saiyan 2 unison for Gohan, and they made 2 or 3 unison based decks that are really good. Cooler and Dripku, as people call it. I think obviously the Goku deck is a little less good than Cooler, but I think because it's a Yellow Saiyan, it has its own archetype and it has a lot of cool tools for it, and it plays Super Saiyan 2 Gohan pretty easily every 3 turns, or every turn 3. Come on. Videl makes Mutaito tough to stick. Well, everything makes Mutaito tough to stick. Looks like he's going into the 9-drop, I think. This is the 9-drop. Let me pull up his list, because that's just so much more easier than me, like, guessing. Oh, yeah, let me update this list as well. Oh my god. I did not know he was playing this. Jesus. There you go. He is playing. Oh, where am I going? Oh, here we go. He's playing a lot of like eating absorb targets. Oh my. Cray. Okay, interesting. Only playing a couple of these Cell Perfection Misspent. This came out of the Expert deck. The older one, I believe. Because when you play this card, you choose one of the opponent's battle cards and KOs it. Didn't really have any. And then when opponents attack, you can negate and then choose up to 1 green yellow multicolor card. Energy cost is 4 and play it. You just place it into the drop. It's cool because you just you loop the other 4 drops. And since you're playing against Janemba, you're gonna have some in there if you didn't already. So Ultimate Squad is one of the worst sets. You're gonna have to explain yourself, bud, on that one. I think it's fine. I think it's one of the best sets for unisons. I mean, outside of what, set 10? Where all the Canic plays came out. Yeah, Mutaito is also dead against U7 if they're playing the Jiren. So there's so many factors that make Mutaito just like not great. But I mean, you could say the same about Neutralizer, right? Because the Neutralizer, it has it in its auto, or it has to resolve. Well, Eugene, he said in the Unison series, so like the Unison Warrior block, and I think that's not true. There's so many other, like the other 2 sets that came out in Unison Warrior series are worse than this one as well as the first one. 3 sets actually. So we've been in the Unison Warrior block for a hot minute. A hot minute. Shush. We're just figuring out what to do here. Still no Frieza to respond to this Bardock. It's really just making sure that he has a fat hand and a lot of energy to play with. So that's good. But every time that the cell swings, that's an extra mill. Every time that he unison absorbs, that is an extra mill. Technically two, because of the unison as well as this effect. It's auto effect. But he's getting dangerously close with this 6 markers on its on the Vegito. So on that fan hand is gonna get pretty low if he rips 3 out of his hand. Plus we also have perfect for cell. So he has no yes, literally no option but to have no cards in hand. And that's the thing about this deck. That's the thing about good decks. Good decks have a early game, mid game, and late game. And Cell kind of has everything. Like, it's crazy. Worse in SCR sense? I wouldn't say that. I think they're all playable, man. Like, it's not like it's not like Bandai misses, you know, when it comes to those things. Here, I'll pull them up right now. Like Oath of Z and as well as Invader Val, like both of those are not only for collector purposes, but also archetype purposes. Like both of them are saying, hey, you can play these, and these are tailor-made for the archetypes that you're playing. So like Unison Goku, Cooler, etc. And they're both pretty good. Like it's a 1-drop Rebrian, and KOing, and the other one is a 1-drop Draw Ape that removes something. So yeah, it's crazy. It's not the best, but they're playable. Julian's just trying to get some attacks in for sure. Now that the U block is coming to the end, which that was the best and what was the worst in my opinion? That's hard to say, man. Like there's so many use and warrior block sets, right? We have this set, we have Realm of the Gods, we have Saiyan Showdown, Cross Spirits, Supreme Rivalry, and I think there's one more, Rise of the Unison Warrior. So like Rise of the Unison Warrior is probably the best set, with this one being, well, set 16 being close second, and then this is being third, and then Cross Spirits being the worst, I want to say. Like you really have to think about it, that like Cross Spirits didn't really introduce too many long-lasting cards and archetypes. Like, yeah, Cross Spirits was probably the worst. Like I think Jiren can kind of make a comeback. Gohan is pretty okay. Videl and all these other ones are just like whatever. Black Sin is still one of those decks that people need to take the time to learn and to be successful. But it also doesn't have very many good finishers and like comprehensive cards that can compete with tier 1 decks. So there's always that. I hate this song. I'm changing it. I'm changing it. What is this? It's an ad. This is the world we live in, the dystopian future. So many ads. Oh, I got a Valorant ad. Nice. Vicious Rejuvenation. Yeah, I mean that's another one. Was like, here, I'll pull it up. I might. Devious Tech Planet. What are you doing? I can't find anything. Hold on. Vicious Rejuvenation. Oh yeah, the one with Mecha Gabora and a couple others in there. Card lists. Leaders. I mean Launch, King Piccolo. Gogeta Xeno. Like those are all really, really good decks and had their time in the format and just playability. So that's a pretty good set if I had to say so myself. Yeah, Vermilion Bloodline, really good set. Really good set for sure. Is that, I mean, that's where like you can't say that this set is the best or set 16, because like those sets really just changed up everything that they could. Oh no. Oh no. No, he's back. He's back. Anytime I'm doing like a like a stream, they're always back. I got this. Hold on. There you go. Wait. Hold on. I got it. Did I get it? No, I didn't. Wait 1 second. Boom, boom. Does it go? Nope. There you go. All done. I'm surprised that this is still going on. And I'm also surprised that he is still swinging. Because goddamn. You have, yeah, less than 10 cards it looks like in his deck. Great, man. Great. I should probably drink water first. You guys can hear that, right? Oh my god, he's still going in. He must have a Jaro or something. I don't think he plays Jaro though. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He could be going all in here with the leader, and then going into Vegito, because you just burned the life. So that's most likely what's happening here. You just place one underneath the leader or the unison, and then he just goes and dies. Don't think he has the extra card? Yeah, I don't think so either. He does have to win this turn. For sure he does. You can easily middle him out next turn. Jojo? Mr. Beast? Okay, hold on. I'm signing in. We can't do this anymore. We can't just be here listening to ads every single day of our lives, you know? Oops. There you go. The phone. The way I have it set up is I have a different browser for those who care. And this one doesn't actually have me logged in. No, this one. No. I think it's this one. Hold on. That was a lot of damage though. We have 20, 30, 40, 50, 65, do you believe? Which is probably pretty easy to get out of as Janemba with a pretty okay size hand and a couple super combos. So we'll see what happens, honestly. Oh, he might have Celestino, yes. Does he have enough? I think so too. Yeah, he has the 8 drop and the 4 drop, so yeah. He definitely has enough. There's a few cards still in his hand. So I know. Extra card who? I mean, you really need 2 cards to win, right? You just need the extra card, and then you need a Vegito Unison in your hand. But he doesn't have the energy for the extra card, so you know, can't do that, can you? All right. Decided that you just didn't have it. Didn't have enough. If he has Unison and he puts it there, then he scoops it up. Yep. Exactly how it goes, man. Exactly how it goes. Big OL, if I had to say so. Now we get to side, right? We get to side. What do we side against Janemba? And what do we side against Reboot Cell as Janemba? I don't think that was one of the things that you really thought about too often. I think he is probably going to side in one more Wretched just to see it more often. And maybe one more A-drop. Because now you can just recycle from there. Because he's going to attack as Janemba, and you want to play more of the 4 drops to have more swings. So you may as well just do that. And then everything else is just kind of like whatever. We do have one of the 1 drops that we're going to see. That has the, what, barrier? Oh yeah, that's definitely coming in. Definitely coming in. This is 3 cards for Julian, most likely. And we also have, let's see. I don't think you really side into Boras. Like, there's not really hand destruction going on in this. A lot of cell decks don't really play hand destruction. Just kind of sad. But Makes sense. Don't really need it. You're so aggro and you're so mid-range, like you just do what you need to do without it. Okay, so we'll see what else these guys have in store. Again, this is the top 16 for the Circus Series, of the top 16 finals for the season 5. All of this last season, we have been going and basically everyone's been accruing points throughout the season, and these guys have the most points for every win and participation that they've done. So the longer you're in it, the more wins you have, the more likely that you'll be in the top 16, which these guys are playing for is at 17 bucks. It will be split the same way. I will have to update this because I did not last time. Yeah, I'll have to update it. But this has been running since March to May, which is basically a sets life. Yeah, sets life. And we're also sponsored by Mr. TCG. They are supplying the box. So if you guys want to buy any products, I highly recommend them. Or use the TCG player link below. There you go. Tells one con is a basically turn one hand instruction. Whatever do you mean? While we wait on another note, can you guys suggest one type of food for me, like Mexican, Mediterranean, barbecue, something, so that way I can order something? Just put it in the chat, please. Whatever you just had, whatever sounds good, please let me know. I am all for it, man. Because I'm gonna take a look around while these guys side in. Kind of already know what these guys are siding in and what they're doing. Looks like Mr. Peter is already ready to go. Okay. We'll draw a 7. Okay. Chilling. Chinese? Dude, I never have Chinese. Might be the time to do it, though. Might be the time to do it. Can't go wrong barbecue. You kind of can, because I had it like 2 days ago. So I would, but you know, I did say it. I just as a thing. Suggestion. A salad. Mendoza, are you saying I'm fat? Like, what's up, man? What are we saying right now? Korean barbecue though. Ooh. Maybe we can't go wrong Korean. Sorry, these guys started already. I'm still looking at food. Still the same turn one play. You gotta realize that I do believe Janeba went second, right? I'm pretty sure he went second the first game. Because I felt like that cell was up on energy. And he's doing the same turn one play where both of these guys draw one and he mills one. So that's an extra mill. And I think if he goes first doing this, it might be a pretty good thing to go with. Just still as long as the unison actually survives. Interesting. Selling from McDonald's. Okay, that doesn't make anything better. No. Hunt my dinner. What are we? What is this? What's happening right now? It's 2022. If I have to hunt my dinner, I don't know what I would do, actually. I'm allergic to sushi. Don't suggest sushi. If he sided the unison, nah, he definitely didn't. He played it the turn before, and he plays the playset. So he definitely mainboards it. Oh, already awakened, by the way. It's not too hard when you have leader effect, the 1-drop effect, and basically all the consistency to do so. Pretty much every single game. Like, you're gonna be awakening every single game. And now we're back into the same predicament where it's Cell. Gonna go 20k critical, swing to leader. He's gonna play the 1-drops afterwards, and then get rid of the unison. So doesn't actually have to do it, but I guess he's doing it now. And the math that goes with it too is pretty interesting because you're going to have 3 using leader effect first turn, using leader effect second turn, using the 1 drop to place one underneath, awakening, and then now you have a 2 underneath after you swing as an awakened leader. So Mana did really well to just kind of design, just pretty well. Just, just like math. I don't know what I'm saying, but math. Definitely math. Good math. Good job with math. There you go. Okay, cool. No, you didn't sign it in. If you guys talking about the Janemba unison, did not sign in. Really? You're back? You're back? More like you're gone, brother. Nice try. I don't know. I'm talking to a robot like that, but okay. Whoops. Do this. I'm just like pressing everything but the buttons I should be pressing. Okay, there you go. Done, done. Okay. Going into the things that I was just saying, which is Union Absorb and getting the top 5 for another Android 18, which is just another thing to place under leader or to draw. Probably placing under leader only because, you don't really want to draw 2 every single time. But I don't think he really cares. I think he just cares about putting as much pressure as he can over and over. Yeah, the bots have gotten pretty bad, man. For sure. But it's like they're my like arch enemy, man. I don't stream for a month and they just come back out of nowhere. It's crazy. Oh, swinging with the token. He only has 5k, I think. Unless I missed something here. Unless he comboed with it. I'm not sure. Okay, just passing. Oh, he comboed. Oh, okay, he blocked. He looks like he blocked. Okay, now I understand. Look away for 2 seconds. Trying to destroy some bots on my channel. All right, charging another Android 17, playing a 1-drop, looking like the 18 that I was talking about before to draw 1. Do not care about the milling. I gotta admit, he does not care. I think he lied there for a little bit, but he ended up placing the 18 underneath the leader. I think he's just setting up more and more of the critical KO type of things going on here. I would imagine that he's probably going to be playing the 8-drop after this, but it looks like he's just swinging. No negates here. I don't think he plays the Gohan, and if he does, he certainly didn't play it, or didn't respond with it. Yeah, he doesn't play with the Gohan where you bottom deck 1 every turn or every swing. So that's something to maybe think about in the future builds. Oh, there's a card I was talking about. The draw 1. And now when he untaps an energy, he has to crit a life and as well as energy. How good is a UG cell deck strategy? What do you mean? Like this deck or this cell with blue and green? Not sure if you mean that or not. I think more often than not, you're playing mono green with all the green yellow stuff. So I'm not sure about the blue green stuff. See, the Janemba Unison is gone just because it doesn't gain any markers. Like the reason why it's really hard to play is because it doesn't gain markers. You have to kind of play it when you're at 5 or less life, or when you have some sort of other protection. Because now he has Vegeta out, you can't really de-magic safely. And if you do, you're actually tapping 1 energy, which is basically like any other any other blue negate. And you don't want to be like any other blue negate. You want to play the best blue negate. Best blue negate that you have access to, which is de-magic, or at least one of them. Best blue negate is technically Baby Hatch, so you know what I'm saying. Been seeing some builds lately. I think the only thing that you really change or can change is the new cell and placing it in this build. So now you have a turn 4 play, but I don't know if that beats any of your other turn 4 plays. Because it's funny because you just charge the cell and then you pay itself and then it's playing from energy. You just don't get that energy back. So is it worth being down on energy, tapping out, and yeah, that's it actually. Max power coming in pretty clutch to warp the thing that doesn't have barrier. And now don't really have to worry about it too much as an attacker. It's like 20k though, so. But because it got warped and because it doesn't proc off the effect for it placing into the drop itself and playing something from the drop, I guess that is an upside. Yeah, Janemba Unison has a +1, but you're not using that, right? You're using it to mill. So you're effectively paying 2 to mill and draw, which is he's doing right now. So this is probably the better time to play Unison because now you can protect yourself with negates or whatever you may be, like Senzu Bean or something. Because if you +1, then yeah, sure you have a 15k critical, but you don't get the mill effect, which is what you kind of want. Going against Cell because he's drawing so many things and playing so many things from drop or deck. You know. Using the Android 16 rival cards, I mean you can, but like those are just better in Android 16 as a leader and as well as Gamma. But like if you play with this leader, I don't think it's better. I think you're just trying something different, which I love. I love different things and trying different builds with different leaders, but I don't think it's necessarily better. It's my thoughts anyway. You're better off just sticking with the good stuff, green good stuff. All right, playing out the guy for free. And then drawing 1 for free. And now we're going to swing for free. He doesn't have anything underneath the leader to do so. Well, to use the leader effect to go to 20 and critical. So for D-Magic, he actually just tapped 1 and did not untap afterwards. So yeah, that's rough. I don't think really Janemba has an option to answer the 1-drops either, outside of the 1-cost Goku Black card that is very specified for these type of things. The one that says you can't have any field cards. Champ Pack. Now he's tapped out. He can awaken as soon as he goes down to 4, but he's going to take care of his Unison first. He can't respond. with God Sealing because you can't play in this deck. And yeah, he's gonna get rid of the Unison. He's gonna swing to leader. And he's gonna go down 4 to untap energy if he really needs to, but I think he just takes the 2 if he does swing leader. I think Julian's probably gonna think about like, hey, I'm drawing a lot of goddamn cards in my hand. Do I need to stop that? Doesn't seem like that is the case. Because he's gonna draw off of this Unison too. This Unison absorb. Or Union absorb, sorry. I did play from hand. So I didn't play from drop, didn't play from deck. I do believe so. I think he evolved on top. Just like I was saying before. All right, gonna pay another one. I think he's gonna use this here. Oh, okay, another 1 cost sell. This is the first form sell. The boy, the dudes. I think he, yeah. Union absorb limit 1. If you lead a card as a sell, you place 1 aandroidd 17 from hand or drop underneath the card, and you play a 4-drop multicolor from your deck or drop. So he's probably gonna play the good old drop area right there. You know what I'm saying? No more bots tonight. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that, but I am watching out for him. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far, by the way. Memorial Day tomorrow. Hopefully you guys have it off if you're working. And if you're not working, we'll find a job, man. I don't know what to tell you. Gonna go and swing with the 4-drop. This is the 15k that doesn't have barrier. The other one is the barrier boy. And he's gonna go ahead and probably Union absorb. Probably. Yep, here it is. So I don't know if these guys are played in active, unless he just wants to swing, and then right after that he will restand with this thingamajig. What am I saying? This play is on top of extra mode. Okay, all right, it does. It sure does. Cool. Looks like everyone's still going at it for the other games, by the way. We still have about 16 minutes left. It is the best of 3, single elimination. So, there you go, man. There you go. All right, charging on Janemba's end. Going to 5 energy. And dangerously close to his own 5 energy. No Vegeta Unison. So probably a decision made just so he doesn't draw so much. He probably cited it out for the things that we're looking at right now, which is the 1-drop, and as well as probably a couple other cards. Janemba's still not awakened, which is not that big of a deal. I don't know if you notice, it's not very good to give him more cards. So him taking damage for something is not the best, but it is nice to mill, and both ends does that for good old Janemba. He went ahead and used the blockers effect, and now we're looking at Reality Bender. For those who don't know, if you have cards on their end, you have 4 more energy. You pay it for 1, and then at the end of the turn, it is a 20k critical. Oh, it doesn't even matter. He's just gonna pass. Yeah, and in the turn, you just mill 2. Looks like there's another Vegeta Unison. I have a feeling that he has Wretched in his hand, right? So, I think he's just Wretcheds and then goes ham afterwards, but probably not this turn, but next. I don't even know if he wants to go to a next turn. If I had to take a guess, you know? I was wrong. I was wrong. It is 2022 and we're seeing a perfect 4 sell and a dirty burst. Hey, look at that. Good old tech card if I ever seen one. Dirty burst says you pay 1 to activation, and then you counterplay, draw 1 card, and your opponent can't attack with energy cost of 7 or more for the turn. So the 8-drop sell can't swing, Perfect Force Cell can't swing. We do have a leader effect, and we do have the 4-drop. But he's not dying. I know that much. This is where, you know, the Vegeta Unison could come in clutch to crit him 1 and then go into the Vegeta Unison to, you know what I'm saying, -7 to crit, as well as pitch 3. So going down to 0 cards afterwards, but going down to 3 is still pretty crazy. 2022, I'm telling you. That's why I like the deck, and most likely will be playing in future events if I ever go to a goddamn event. Imagine that. Oh, and we have a Deborah where we resolve. I was talking about it. I was like, I don't know if he plays the Deborah because like there's not much hand instruction, but these 2 cards really keep in clutch. You drew 1 off of Dirty Burst, so that way you get rid of anything else after the resolve, or before the resolve, which kind of sucks, but is what it is. Auto resolves to go down to 3, and then you Deborah to draw more. About 13 minutes left. Looking pretty interesting on Peter's end as Janemba. Him not being able to close out as easily as he thought he would have been. I mean, now he's going to swing to leader. He's forced to draw these 2 if he places 1 underneath. I don't think he does. You do have the option to not resolve the auto if you didn't want to. He's gonna resolve it anyway. Yep, you just take that one. Of course you do. Just as a reminder, it is life. If these guys go to turn game 3, it is life battle cards deck, you believe, for tiebreaker or the resolving a tie. Oh yeah. What an interesting game so far. Glad I picked this one. I'm glad these guys picked their decks. Let's see. While these guys decide, I want to decide what I want to eat. I mean, Korean barbecue sounds pretty good, man. Or Mexican food. Boom, 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 boom. That's an easy combo. Oh, yep. That's what I was thinking of. I was like, if he plays Reality Bender, then he's going to have to play another. He's going to want to play another. And he won't be able to swing a leader, at least to resolve the auto from there too, after this. And he might play another type of Janemba. The 4-drop Agent of Destruction can mill 3 as well. And I think he has 4 in his deck right now. Okay, I don't know if that was the play to bottom deck, but it is something to consider because now you don't have to worry about a 30k double striker for next turn if you know you can't mill him out here. Okay, comboing here. He's going to, I think this is, what, 30k? Because Reality Bender, the 4-drop Janemba is a 20k. You combo it out of that one. Okay, and now we're going to Bardock. Probably looking for that Janemba, to be honest. Oh, and a draw ape. I think he just passes here. I mean, if he doesn't have anything else, don't really want to give him a card as an option, and you there's nothing else to swing with, so you're probably just passing if you don't have a Janemba. All right, you're just gonna swing to leader. right. He's gonna take it. There's no reason not to. Like I said, that's just another card out of his hand, or out of his life into his hand. And then he milled 2. So now, great play on Peter, or from Peter, just to prevent the boys. Oh, he has another one? Oh, yeah. Yeah. And another dirty burst. Yeah. Yeah, man. Another Deborah. Another Deborah. We'll go with the Deborah, right? Well, the dirty burst prevents the perfect force cell after you evolved on top instead of playing wretched. And he has about 4 cards in deck from what I can see. Maybe not even that. I don't think he plays Bean in this. Oh yeah, he does. He just hasn't used it. I think Bean might be the play here. As long as he has a negate in his hand, it's not gonna be too big of a deal. Wow, 2 super combos. Oh my. Oh my. I think that was a Bean too, speaking of. Interesting, I should say. Ah, scooped it up. Scoop it up. I think that was game. I can't actually I actually can't tell what just happened there. But I think Julian just won. Yeah, I think he just wait, well, did I miss something? Did we just like determine that it was just not it, I guess? Oh wow, okay. All right. Okay. Well, let me take a look at the rest of the bracket. Looks like Trader Andy won 2-0 with 316. So we'll probably take a look at that, depending on if Rising Phoenix has his stuff together. Peter and Osthoff is this one. And we're going to be looking at Brandel, probably. So I'm pretty sure, pretty certain that wait, let's just wait, because I can't tell. I actually can't tell. Must be miserable for both of them. I don't know about miserable, but I mean, both of them have some annoying cards to deal with for each other. But if this is going to game 3, I hope they realize that, you know, hey, like, we got 6 minutes left and there are no ties in single elimination. I've been tagged. Hold on. I've been tagged. All right, boys, 1 second. 1 second. I don't know why that's so loud there, but okay. Alrighty. Why is this muted? Oh, it's not. Yeah, so Brandel and what should we call it? Brandel and who's his opponent? Derpy. They were playing U7 versus Soul Striker, and they were their game 1 was an hour. So I certainly hope that that isn't the case for a lot of these other ones, but that's fine, I guess. Oh, I have to. I'm stupid. Hold on, guys. Let's do this, and then we'll do this, and then this. There you go. Cool. Done and done. Cool. So I'm about to get Mendoza. I certainly hope not. Certainly hope not. But this is game 2. They are both up. I have 3 minutes left. I'll let them know. Hold on. Just a quick reminder for you guys. You have about 3 minutes left. And it's time rules. So life deck. Life battle cards deck. There you go. No. You continue to play. You have 3 minutes left. Time rules is life deck battle or life battle cards deck. Alrighty. So that's settled. There's no confusion. No confusion. What was it? Oh yeah, I was trying to blacklist the bots. It's just not possible. There's too many of them. It's like iRobot, you know. They just keep coming. You have to hit them at the source. And I don't know what that is, unfortunately. Honestly, Julian is gonna awaken. He's gonna go down to 5, and then he's already gonna be at a disadvantage. And then Janemba, excuse me, it has to not die. So, there's always that. And there's plenty of ways to not die as Janemba. That is for sure. Okay, he did awaken. Like I said, he went down to 5. But he has to do some damage here. For sure he does. Doesn't matter if it's crit or not. He has to get him down to 4. He's gonna go 20 here. I'm just thinking. They have 5 minutes of overtime, so it's not like this is the end all be all. Let me look at the official timer. We still have about a minute left in that one. About 30 seconds difference here. Okay, going into the good old 4-drop. $20K swinging into his leader. No negates here. D-Magic would be pretty clutch. Oh. Yep. They are now in turn 0. Well, turn 1 now. And then let me do that. I think we're at about 4 minutes and 30 seconds left or so. Charging a super combo because he knows he doesn't want to go down to 4. He's already at 5. He's gonna go ahead and remove the boy that doesn't have barrier, which is why the other one's so good. and then trying to do damage, going 20k into his 15. They're both tied. Well, actually, no, he's at 6 life now. All right, going into turn 2. All right, gonna play a 1 cost. And see if he can Union Absorb afterwards from his drop, and playing it from the deck. And he's gonna try to speed it up here with 3 minutes in overtime. 3.5. And no response on that. He's gonna go and swing a good old 15k if I had to take a guess into his leader. Again, D Magic would be so good here. There's the D Magic. Okay. I'm gonna take a life, that's for sure. Union Absorb. Paying 1 in order to go underneath that. And restand with a drop. You can't spark? Yeah, I'm aware. I'm definitely aware. I'm saying like later on if he has a D magic, he definitely doesn't want to take a life. Swinging with the 20k, coming out with the Unbreakable, and has to go 25 with a Bean. Oh, that's good. That is very good. But protecting his 6 life, only a good amount of cards, not that many cards in his hand. 20k to leader. He's probably gonna negate this too. There's the max power. Another negates. Let's go. Can't use the max power again, but he's gonna get the gate afterwards. Gonna draw the 2. It's about 2 minutes left. Okay. Finally took a life here, going to 30k to his 15. Now swinging with Vegito Unison. So he has to like dump his whole entire hand or something to prevent from this not going through, basically. And then from there, he has to play defense. I think it's just 20, looks like. Yeah, that's just 20. So he just Unbreakables and gets out of that. I guess he doesn't really have the dumb hand if he already has battle cards compared to his battle cards at 5. So, because he has a Unison, he can play this for free. Oh, that's the one. There's 2 different cells, and one of them can do that. That is the 1-drop Onslaught that has to activate main to do that. Here's the thing about time. It is a factor for everyone. You know, it is something that everyone as a player should know. And it is something that everyone going into games should also know. And this being turn 2, this is the last effort that Julian can kind of do to end it, basically. It's good to just immediately go into it, just to save a little bit of time. Just checking if he has an 8-drop and if he can restand, which he can. Yeah, he can play another 8-drop. Yep, that is the way. And now he's gonna swing. Ah, well, he took a life, and that is time in the round. Let me just make sure, or time in overtime. And you can't choose that anyway. Boys, that is time and overtime. By the way, you can't choose that token with the Frieza. It doesn't have a cost. It doesn't have a cost, yeah. He does have more life and he does have more battle cards, so yes. That is the way of the time rules, unfortunately. Sorry about that, Peter. At least it wasn't Brandel and to Derpy. Their game one was an hour long. So, Soul Striker and U7. So, yeah, all good though. All good. Good play, guys. I'll go ahead and update for you. All right. So that's that. Let's go update them. Reset the timer. That is a good old 2-1 for Ostaf, Mr. Julian. And now we're going into good old quarterfinals. So top 8, and hopefully everyone's here. I was pretty lenient about people not attending because I know things happen. 8 are up. Start the timer at, I'll give us some time for everyone, honestly. Because everyone's games are taking forever. My God. Hopefully this is not going to be the case with set 17. I mean, there's not really many set 17 decks that are like aggro. And like the most aggro deck that we have right now is U7 Goku, technically. And I guess Toa. Well, Toa doesn't really pop off until like turn 3 or 4. So I don't know, man. Not very many aggro options. Yeah. Yeah, him playing another 8-drop was the clutch. Was the key. It was dope. Let everyone get in where they need to. I kind of want to watch VG Time as a reboot cell and U7 Goku's, and maybe not. Scott is playing Red Broly. He had a bye, unfortunately. Julian was playing Crimson. I don't know. I think they're playing against each other. Yeah, Scott and Julian are playing, or Julius is playing against each other, which is interesting. That is very much of an interesting one. Because it's Red Broly versus where was it? Crimson Goku. I low-key would just want to watch that. Like, I don't care. I just do not care. Not in round 2. What do you mean? Let me see. Oh, dang it. Okay, hold on. Let me see if you can. That's not good. Hold on. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what happened with his. Oh no, corporate Venom, no. Why didn't you say something? If you're watching corporate, why didn't you say something if you didn't see yourself in standings? Yeah, or did you say something? Ah, man. To launch. Player. It should for me. Damn, that sucks. Let me see if I can fix it though. I'll get into this here. I think they're just explaining. And boom, 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 boom. This is top 8. And we have, again, a very interesting one. Like, don't worry. We're going to see like regular ass decks like U7 and Cell again. But this looks too fun to not watch. Gotta be honest. Let me go start the timer for an hour and 10 minutes. And then we have 2 more rounds of elimination to go. Where am I? Oh, here it goes. Duh. There you go. Switch over. Hour. And 9. Just about. Yeah. Pretty much synced. Cool. We got Scott on the bottom with Broly, and we have Goku on the top, Crimson Warrior. I wonder if I can switch these guys. I think that would be better if I switch these. One memento. Just easier to watch, I feel like. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe it wasn't. This wasn't the play. Oh no. Okay, there you go. Boom, 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 boom. Let me pull up these guys. It's Liz. So Julius with Crimson, which looks like kind of the similar or same build. And then Red Broly with Scottman, which is Red Broly. Can't really deviate too long or too far away from the decks. Damn. I can't even, damn. All right, let me message my boy. I'll answer your question. Damn. Sorry, corporate. What I've been testing? Everything. Literally everything. There hasn't been a deck that I'm not aware of or haven't tested. But I can tell you what my favorite is, I would say. Let me see. Oh, the only deck I haven't played was the Red Ribbon Robot, which I knew was like not great. Yeah. My favorites, like top 3 favorites, are probably GT Goku, Toa, and Piccolo. Those are my favorites. Oh, and Gamma. I guess top 4. And then the rest, the team has been playing, but I've played against it and as it. Yellow Goku is really good, or at least fun. Goku or Cooler is really good. And then like right below that is Dr. Mew. And then Dr. Mew and Toa are probably on the same level. And then it's Metacooler and Red Ribbon Robot. That was all mine. The heck? Weird. But yeah, that's how it goes for me. And as far as a match, Red Broly going first means the 2-drop Unison comes out, which means you can, it's basically a draw because you get an extra card and it can act as a combo piece for Red Broly as a leader. And then with U7 Goku, but the blue Crimson Goku, really cool leader. Marcus Cantarsi kind of put it on the map at core. And this is the reason why we need more events so people can start playing these decks and build their own versions of it. Because we're seeing the Kaioken build, like the turn 2 kill type of things. And yeah, it's pretty cool because you just basically take a bunch of life, you cycle through your hand, and as well as the deck with the activate battle on both turns, and you awaken pretty early because of the additional awakening effect with 5 stains in the drop. So there's a lot of cool things you can do with this leader, and like I said, I'm glad to see this get some play, especially with the errata. I don't know why I did that, but the the removal of the Soul Striker Unison awakening effect, it kind of pushes other people to other blue leaders, so that's good. Triana Dynamic, yeah. That's probably the two decks I'll be playing outside Toa. It's probably gonna be Piccolo and Gamma. Those are my picks for this set. And then like Toa is just like, Toa's good. Like Toa, I wish Toa had like a better early game. If Toa had a better early game, it'd be really quite good. But like Black already has, so like, well, that deck has such restrictive things, and like it punishes you for playing the good cards, like the Poutine. So you know, don't dare say what? What do you mean? Toa's good. All five players, or players, all five colors. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm happy to see that too. A lot of people don't like diversity though. People like triangle formats, but like the fact that you can just go into Dragon Ball and be like, hey, okay, you can play 10 different leaders and you can probably find pretty good success for each one of them is a good thing to say, for sure. Because that's really good for new players. It's really good for old players, for those who are a little bit bored or you know, just, yeah, I don't really want to play Dragon Ball. It's the same little thing every single time. Not so much anymore. You can play a lot of different decks. I'm in the boat of like, I played every single deck there is, or at least close to it. So I don't know. But I might keep cutting in and out. Maybe. Hopefully not. Let me monitor it. Hold on 1 second. Hello, hello. Is my mic cutting in and out? Ah! Doesn't sound like it. I think I had that issue before, but I fixed it, so I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Cool. So now we have one of the best cards that you can play in Red Broly. It's a gigantic meteor. So SR out of set 15. Kind of under the radar, but I think with GT Goku and a couple other Red Saiyan decks, it might be a little bit better. If it's your turn, you get to KO up to 30k power or less that add up to that. Or you get to choose one of your leader cards or unisons against 15k and skills negated for the battle. And if it's a leader card, it gains 10k more. So that's a lot of power. That's a lot of damage. Wow, 5 markers already. Look at that go. I think this unison is interesting. It gains double strength if there are 3 or more red cards in your red extra cards in your drop area. You can +5 or +1. Look at the top 5, and you get a red extra card with activate battle, and 3 or less. And then auto, if your battle card, your opponent attacks a battle card, you choose one of their opponent's battle cards, gains -3k for the turn for each red extra card in your drop area, which the leader card does facilitate that by drawing 2 and pitching 1, and it's just pretty good. Here's that 2-drop Goten? Question mark? And it's playing some of the on archetype stuff. It's a negate for 2, and then burst 2 when the card's played. You choose up to 1 of the opponent's battle cards and cost it greater to their energy, and then return to their hand. Which I don't think he had any. You don't really play battle cards. You only play red battle cards, so it's just the leader and the unison that you have. And there's no battle cards in your combo area. The leader card is a Crimson Warrior. Leader card skill places this in a drop area. From any leader, uses combo from the drop. Oh, okay. Different attack, different effect. Our boy Julius is playing a lot of unisons, which we're probably going to see one right now. Yeah, there it is. So he plays this, and as well as the other blue unison, that's really good. And we're probably going to see both of them in all of 3 games. Okay. So we have a Unison at 5, draws him 1 and pretty much every single turn. He has the 5 5 Saiyan cards in the drop, and now he gets to awaken. So that awakening is pretty cool because you get to draw 3 and untap 1 if your life is 2 or less, or 5 Saiyans in the drop. So pretty strong, honestly. 3 cards is a lot. Plus you're drawing 4 with the leader swing, 5 with the baby Unison, and another with other stuff. I hope that was helpful. One open energy on the Broly side. Broly does awaken with no... I wish this had like an alternative awakening. It should have been like 5 extra cards or red extra cards in the drop, and then take life until 5, just like these other leaders. At least give them that, because you can't, you literally can't play any non Broly cards, battle cards. So like it's kind of whack. But your life is at 3 or less, you get to draw 2 and untap 1. That's Broly. I don't think he has any awakening either, so that's kind of whack. Probably fine, I guess. We'll see what else happens. So we'll see what else we got here. I am mad hungry. 1 second. Okay, you know, move over. Just deciding what to do. Swinging with the 15k Unison. He's gonna go ahead and untap 1 after that. Which I don't think it's like super necessary, but it's whatever. He's starting to think he's probably going to go ahead and play the good old 5 drop, I do believe, or 6 drop, which is reduced by 3 if you have 5 or more in your red extra cards in your drop area. And basically you draw 2 if you pitch a copy, minus 35k ignoring barrier, and I do believe it's a target for the SCR, the red SCR. But that's not gonna happen because he just played the 3-drop Goku. So there's always that, I guess. So this 3-drop Goku is pretty good. With a barrier, deflect, triple strike, and unique. With a bunch of pretty good keywords. Just like a certain Gogeta that we've seen before. And we're going to do the -5. The leader gets 10k. And I do believe double strike. Surprised he didn't swing with it first. Let me pull this up here. 15k and double strike, that is. So he has a 30k double striker with a 30k or 20k triple striker on the board that has barrier. So first you get a swing, and he's probably going to baby afterwards because you can just pitch 2 to counter, and you already know he's going to counter, and you already know that he's going to counter. So this does ignore barrier, but that doesn't really matter because he's going to go ahead and do the Golden Revenger. So he's going to negate the pitch 2. She has a pretty sizable hand. I can't really think. Can't really think. Can't really say. The unison also chooses, by the way. He does have to draw off of this baby, so hopefully he doesn't forget. He does choose. You have to choose, unfortunately. So he can choose the baby. He can choose the baby, yeah. I think that might be the play here, just to get rid of it. Because he's countering, and then now his auto procs off is pending, but by the time he does resolve, he can choose that one. Doesn't get rid of it though. Doesn't get rid of it because he doesn't look like he has enough to minus 30k. Does draw off of the ape. Didn't forget about that. And now we're looking at a 20k triple striker right onto his leader. You got this far, so you you gotta keep going. There's a super combo. I think that's enough. But to be honest with you, like Broly doesn't really combo like that, man. You gotta you don't have to go overboard. We have that. No, come on, just give me a break, man. I haven't streamed at all. Give me a break. One of these times I'm gonna accidentally make him monitor the bot. Oh, that's funny. Let me fix. Hold on. I have to like do all this stuff just to go through and fix it. There you go. Stupid robots. Oh, I missed it too. It has a nice little secret rare. So he doesn't play the other secret I was talking about, the red Broly secret, which is really hard to get around. But he went ahead and used his super combos to combo out. Or about to combo out. No, he did combo out. Because he doesn't want to tap 4, so he's just going to pitch 2 afterwards. And got to make sure that the Vegeta super combo goes down to the drop. Okay. Oh yeah. We're thinking about it, thinking about it. There you go. So have a nice little triple striker. You can just swing. Oh, okay. What is this? Majin Buu? Yeah, it is. Okay. He only has so many dice, if I had to take a guess. Okay, so now we're swinging with the leader, untapping 1, and he's at a 30k double striker. So I'm guessing he's swinging to leader. If he blocks with this, it might not be a bad idea. He can, I mean, you got to take a life anyway. You have to pay the cost. But now, now that he is doing that, he gets to minus. I think that's only a battle card, right? Back to the battle card. Yeah, I think they're realizing that now. Only battle card. So you can only do the -2 with that. There's not a once per turn, which is nice. I think this has dual attack. You can just kind of swing into the Goku and not really put too much effort into it. Unless he just negates, which he probably will. Try to get a second deck to get a play juice started. That's a fun matchup against Turles. Which Turles? Yellow or green? Okay. This is blocking here, which is good. Just deciding what to do. The overlay kind of cuts it off, but we can't see his hand, so don't worry. All right, just passing. Which he is at 4 life. Not really too many options for self-awakening as Broly, which is kind of a bummer. But it is what it is, man. I don't know why they neutered this deck so much. There's a lot of good stuff that you could have done with Red Broly, honestly. Just like don't have the permanent and then have an alternate awakening, and now you have another competitive Red Saiyan leader. Fiendish Force. Is that the yellow one? Yellow one? What am I doing? What am I doing? Pearls. Pearls. Leader. There you go. Oh, that's a green one. I don't know. Something that has like, you know, light removal, I guess. Something probably yellow. I think yellow might be kind of fun. Yellow is not like the best like thing that I would immediately go to, but as fun. But it is something. What else? I think something black would be good too. Something like Kai. If you're trying to get like people to get into the game, like the Kai leader is pretty good to do that, because it just teaches a lot about like how timing works and how the blue or black things also work. I was like, is he gonna swing to this? That's what I was thinking of. Because if you swing, you have the bottom deck too with that boy. Yeah, man. That's always good. Kid Q, the Bonds of Friendship Goku is always a good one if we're talking about like newer players. AOD with all the TPs and promos would be pretty good as well. Yeah, things like that, man. I think they're all pretty good. That's what I would suggest. But yeah, it really all depends if it's like a newer play group, like if they're learning the game. I think it just depends on if they want to be competitive or if they just want to learn the game and have fun. Sounds like you just want to have fun, which those are my picks. All right, already blocked, already the good old Trunks with the 6 different reprints in it. And now we're gonna go and awaken. So Broly's awakened side, for those who are uninitiated, because a lot of people just don't play the deck. This card is attacks, draw 1. If there are 7 or more red extra cards in your drop area, which you already know he does, you can activate the activate battle skill on a non-field red skill. Oh my god, red non-field extra card, and it costs 3 or less in your drop area without paying the cost. If you do, send that card to the warp. And then his activate battle, you choose 1 red extra card in your hand and discard it, and gains 5k power for the battle. Basically a combo piece to remove all of the boys. So he's going to use the leader effect to gain the effect of Gigantic Meteor. He's going to KO, I guess, the Trunks. Am I right on that? I think you're better off giving your leader effectively 25k power. But I guess we're going with that one. You also have Demonic Blitz, which gives your leader card a 10k boost as well. And Demonic Playtime, which is suggestive as far as the art. And there it is. there it is, boys. There it is. Can we get on the screen here? Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can. What were they thinking with this art, huh? What was this about? That's not cool that he did that to Gohan, man. I don't really like that. Man, you gotta like think about these things before you make them. All right. Anyway, gains double strike and 10k, so that's pretty cool, right? Okay, so this boy actually does have deflect, if I remember correctly. Where is he? Oh, here he is. Yeah, deflect double strike, reduces by 3, and then you discard a card from your hand. If it's the same card, when you actually activate battle card, red extra card, energy cost of 3 or more in your hand and drop, switch to active mode. And if it's discarded of the same copy, draw 2 cards, and then minus 35k, ignoring barrier. So if I had to take a guess, that's probably what he wants to do. It doesn't look like that's what he did. So unless, yeah, it switches to active mode. Okay. All right, drawing 1. He's probably swinging at the unison if I had to take a guess. The Great Destroyer, if you're talking about the red unison card, or unison secret rare, I do agree. That card is so stupid to get around. Like, there's not many things you can do. There's a lot of barrier hate in the world right now, but you gotta find it. And if you don't, then you just deal with that card until you don't, or until you do. So, or lose. I'm very hungry. Swinging with the the Majin Buu unison, probably to leader. This Crimson Warrior is a little bit different from the other builds. A little bit more defensive. Plays some of the stuff from the whatchamacallit, the set itself. So that's always nice. And we're tapping 4 for another Buu, maybe? Yeah, we are. So I'm tapping 2 at the end of the turn, and then 1 from the energy or from the leader, and then drawing 1 to go, of course. It works on barrier? What do you mean? Talking about the secret, or what's that? Oh, it is. Okay. Sorry. Is that what it is? Okay, yeah, it is. 1 second. Why? My bad, my bad, my bad. Cool. Finally taking a life. Look at that. Swing with the Buu. You already know the negate's coming down. Hard. One of the cool things about the Broly, I do believe, you get to discard a card when you activate activate battle on an extra card on either player turn, and then remove something barrier, ignoring barrier, 35k. Oh, the Super Saiyan 4 Broly secret, yeah, it works on barrier. It doesn't like ignore barrier, but it ignores the normal gaming conventions of the deck or the game, as in, like, even if it has it's a 5k power barrier card, doesn't matter. All right, passing, untapping 2, and another one. 1 from the leader and 2 from the Majin Buus. Which he can play a little defensive here. But since he knows that he plays the Goku Black and Friends SER and not the Great Destroyer, then it's probably safekeeping. Like, don't really have to worry about too much. He already uses SER, and, you know. Man, Mediterranean fries sound good actually. I'm being a little distracted because I am very hungry. So, yeah. Hey, look, Vegito Unison. Wow. Probably gonna do a -2 in his world. Paying 4 -2, there it is. It's 20k Unison. That's kind of annoying to get rid of. And also annoying to deal with because now you can't use any of his like specific battle card counters if he has any, and as well as any of his things to play skills from. You can hide behind his unisons and his leader though, so that's always nice. All right, swinging with a double strike, he's just gonna D-magic. He can't play the 3-drop Goku anymore, which is probably one of the reasons why he played this unison in the first place, you know. Mm-mm. 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 Okay, swinging with the unison. Or, sorry, blocking with the unison. Okay, he's gonna use the skill, it looks like. Discard a card. Where you stand, draw the 2. It's pretty good. It's just talking about how this was the leader, and then he used the demonic playtime. And then he restood, and he just said that it was just double strike. So that's nice. And now you're just swinging with the battle card into leader, if I had to take a guess. But he's going to go ahead and negate. But because of Vegito Unison, it goes a drop. I don't know if it resolves, though. You can still negate, though. But I don't know if it says play this card. I think I'm going to get it called. I think I'm going to get it called. Am I getting called? Is that the real question? Am I getting called? Hold on, let me read Vegito Unison. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, let me ask him. Hey guys, did you use the -2 for Vegito? Oh, okay. Does Goten go to the drop then? What was that? Oh, you're not countering. Counters a skill. Yep, you're correct. Just a good little thing. If you guys ever have any questions about skills that brought up, you can look on the rulebook or the Q&A. I think the Q&A designates things that are skills. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Wow! 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 Counter. Activate counter skills and blah 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 blah. After player activates a skill, etc. The counter timing, blah blah blah. I don't know where like the best explanation is for that one. Counter skills. Okay, there you go. Counter. 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 Moving on. Looks like it is the Goku's player's turn. Do, 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 do. Oh, paying 5 for the boy. And we're gonna remove the Broly, which is kind of clutch. He's gonna get the 2 energy back from the leader and as well as Unison. So that's nice. We're gonna resolve this by drawing 1 and then bottom decking the Broly. So after image goes to drop, and now we're looking at that. Unless is this the same turn? Am I confused? Am I confused? am I still in effect? Did I miss something? This is what happens when I go look at the rule book for 2 seconds. Must be a different turn. Because like the Vegeto's still in effect if you did the -2, right? Let me make sure. One more thing, guys. Are you so the I hate to interrupt, but the no, you guys still have 33 minutes. That's not the concern. You guys so the Vegito Unison was played last turn for the -2, right? So it's till the end of the opponent's next turn. So if you're still, oh, you're hardcasting it. You're not countering. Oh, okay. You're a nutcase. Okay, no problem. My man hardcasted. Oh my god. That's cool. I thought he countered again. I was like, bro, you can't do that. We just went over this. But my man paid 5 for it. Golly. Yeah, that Unison is crazy, man. We've talked about this so many times before, and it just gets jammed into every blue deck nowadays, and for good reason. Like, it's a 3-cost Unison effectively that draws you and is really hard to remove. And we don't have enough Unison hate for people to like just like universally be okay with it. Especially if you play multiple of them, man. Like, golly. All right, finally swing with the leader after deciding what he wants to do. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Pizza does sound good. Sorry, guys. Trying to order. Blue Unison stops any boss monster. I mean, anything that doesn't have barrier, you know? It's like even against like Red U7 Goku, which is, I always bring up, like the Majin Buu Unison is always so good against it. You can just play strategies and give it barrier and you're fine. All right, removing the baby ape. Very cool, very pog. Metatorian. Okay. You just swinging to leader. I mean, this is why like Red Broly is just always in such a tough spot, you know, like not having the same amount of options as other decks that can negate, that can play a Majin Buu Unison, that can untap energy, that can do all these other stuff. It just puts Red Broly in such a shit position, honestly. There's no better word for it. Which is why hopefully, you know, one of these days you can get like some major Red Broly support. And I don't think it's one of those ones where you get really good at the deck and then, you know, you can be successful with it. I think it's one of those ones where you really think you reach the ceiling and you realize like, hey, this is as far as I can take with this deck until it gets really good support. That's just me though. I think this might be another Vegito Unison. Oh, another Broly. Okay, it's only like one of two battle cards you can actually play, so you know. Okay. So after that nice little Unison being gone, we're just gonna pass the turn. Excuse me, Broly being at 2 life is a little concerning. And we do have the baby Unison, the other baby Unison. And swing into leader. With Red Broly's hand dwindling down, unfortunately. Okay. So comboed out pretty easily with the extra card. And you gotta remember that every extra card is basically a 5k combo in his hand, so that's nice. But again, his hand is dwindling down. So that's a bummer. Double checking on the other games. Looks like Rising either conceded or just lost 2-0, unfortunately. So Trader Andy goes into the semifinals. Randall and Astoff still going at it. That's Red U7 Goku versus Cell. I think U7 Goku takes that one. Then we also have VG Time and Spartan. VG Time is playing Reboot Cell and U7 Goku. So 2 of the same matches, which is one of the reasons why I picked this match, because it's so different. All right, another Unison. Look in the top 5 for another red extra card. Gotta realize how many. He just picks up the deck. He's like, okay, bro, I don't got that many. Really went through that deck, didn't he? Look at that go. Okay. Just having a tough time closing out. That is it. You can't finish. It's a damn shame. Happens to Many men around the world, don't worry. Am I doing this wrong? Hold on. Okay. Digging pretty deep here. Must have a Champa or something. Oh no, he's comboing out. And if he doesn't do anything about this Unison, I would imagine he's gonna -5. And then just give your leader double strike with golden ape in his hand. You already saw one, which I don't know if he sees another. He does play two, at least two. I think I saw it in his hand. We're barely looking through his drop, just deciding what he wants to use. So he sends that to Warp. He does pitch a card to restand him. There's so much stock just being put into like only a handful of cards for Red Broly. You know, again, this is I'm not really. It's definitely not the player's fault. It's definitely the deck itself where it's just kind of rough. Trying to navigate around all of these barriers of just not goodness. All right, just swinging and going super combo. That's a 25k leader swing. And then we're gonna probably swing with a Unison if he doesn't take it, and then the double striking Broly afterwards. And also, he hasn't really used all the cards underneath the leader too. So with B and as well as the +3, it's just so hard to get around. Swinging with the Unison, and then swinging with the battle card is most likely what we're gonna see. All right. Probably negates. Yes, paying 2. Looking good, looking good. Ah, okay. It takes a life. I think he's just gonna, you know, not have a 5k combo on board. Okay, okay. Now we're talking. Into a scoop. I thought he was gonna do something crazy, but I guess not. Looks like Mr. Crimson Warrior Goku, Duelist, will take that one. And then we're gonna see a game 2. That was game 1. That was game 2. Going to game 2. Yeah, I was gonna say he's supposed to create it. That's what I was looking for as well, but I'll remind him next time. So regarding sideboard cards, again, you're little limited as Red Broly, but you know, we're just gonna have to make do. Maybe finishing the job. Funny. Maybe strategy is a good Universe 7, even though Baby kind of gets around all that. Probably another Vegito Unison would be pretty good. Final Guardian, I don't think will help too much. Peel off Missile. Maybe. On Goku's end, Mechikabura, the Broken Seal, kind of kills literally every battle card he could play. So that's a bummer. Fully Unleashed also kills any battle card he can play or has played. And Protected the People, maybe? I don't know. A lot of good cyborg cards, but I don't think, you know, he's going to be able to do too much here. Crown Retribution, yeah, that's definitely gonna come in if he has it. Definitely gonna come in. Such a good card against blue, just because blue has so many energies in active mode, so it's gonna be pretty good. One second. I'm looking at pizza. Sorry. Brooklyn style pizza sounds good from a family restaurant, honestly. Where's this even at? Oh, cool. It's over here. Doop, 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 doop. We're just waiting on siding in. Like I said, probably Crown of Retribution is gonna be great on Red Broly's side. It's probably gonna be pretty good on just more battle cards being able to be played. You know, that's a thing I can think of. There's not that many things that you can actually do. Yeah. I mean, the baby unison or the baby ape is this gonna be such a bother to deal with the baby unison. So. Do 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 do. Sorry, my bad. I'm quiet, my bad. I hate it when streamers do that, my bad. But I'm just so hungry, man. Whoa. Oven baked pasta. That's funny. Look, there you go. And they're done siding just in time. Let's see. So he does main board strategies Universe 7. He does main board the Omen Awakening. We saw that as well. We also had a couple Wolfang Fists. I don't think that really helps too much for this. It's gonna be hard to say. It's gonna be very hard to say. Okay, charging the 3-drop Vegeta that we didn't really see play. Honestly, that's a good card in general. Especially if you have the Majin Buu Unison out. You're going to be untapping 2, so it's effectively 1-cost dual attacker 20k. And can remove the boy. The only boy. Anything without Barry, that is. Okay, going pretty quick. Yeah, 15 minutes left. Goku's up a game, and all he has to do is just kind of play defense from here. Brandel and Julian is still going, so we're gonna say, okay, all right, man. All right. I think he discarded that, actually. Oh, wow. Maybe he just thinks that he's just not going to have enough cards or battle cards in play just to play her. That's the only thing I can think of. Because we really didn't see that many cards in play, right? Like, we really didn't see that. Man. It's a good one. Okay. Add to image, we'll get rid of the Videl. Hopefully he plays 4 of those, because, I mean, that's just his only form of awakening, right? He plays 3, looks like. So I don't know, man. Charging the boo. And then swinging. Probably activate battle coming in. Oh, okay. This is a Great Saiyan Man. Let's see what that does. I'm not really familiar with the text for it. Look at the top 5. Add up to 1 blue Saiyan or Earthling energy cost of 3 or less, or 1 blue Unison card. Specify cost of 3. The baby Unison, which he is what he's getting, or one of those blue Saiyans, which he does have quite a lot of them. I'd take a guess. The Broly player keeps drawing demonic playtime. Yeah, I do agree. It's a pretty strong card for what it is. And he does play a good amount of them in the deck. So, there you go. All right. So pitching that and going into another life and draw. Maybe just a life, looks like. I don't know. Oh, wow. We play strategies with the boy. So you can't just pay 3 for the Vegeta and get it removed. So now he's going to swing a good old lot double strike. So, golly. These guys are going in. He's really trying to push the tempo just a little bit, just simply because he doesn't really have too many options, honestly. He's at 3 or less life, which he does awaken at 2 or less. So pretty clever, just keeping him at 3. So now he's forced to get another couple of, their things. The opponent needs. Oh no, you're right. That is such a. Yeah. Well, yes. Thank you for the call out, Spartan. Let me see if I can tell them. It's a septic game state at this point, but I will have to tell them. Hold on. You guys, just as a heads up, the Broly, it's probably a septic game state at this point, but the Broly needs 3 energy for the opponent's side, not yours. So the red Broly, it requires your opponent to have 3. You're good. Like I said, it's a septic game state. You guys have to read your cards. I can't really reverse that at this point. Just a heads up. In any other circumstance, I would have them put back all the cards that they used or drew. But can't really do it anymore. Because he took 2 life from his life, there he went to the next turn. And I don't think he realized that he used strategies to prevent it from being bottom decked. Yes, I do remember that. Yes, I do remember that. I always forget. People don't play the deck enough. So it's just one of those things to watch out for. But just another reason to read your cards, boys. I gotta read the cards too, apparently. But I can't stop them like immediately. if I don't already know it. You know. Mm. All right, 3 open energy, 3 life, and just thinking about what to do. Nice. The demonic playtime coming out again. This guy draws 1 card. You gain 10k for the battle, and if your leader card is, or the Broly card, or the card is a Broly, he gains double strike as well. And now he gets to pitch 1 for the Broly effect, and then restand. And now he looks like he's going to 30k double from what I can see. And he's going to remove or minus basically the Vegeta. Because it doesn't really matter if he goes double strike, because I believe it's still the Goku's turn. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. I was like, is he just not thinking, or what's up? Ah, Broly Crown. Nicely done. Let's go see what his hand looks like. Looks like that that Goku's probably gonna come down pretty soon. And 3 super combos, 2 baby apes, and a baby unison. Oh my god. Not too many things that you can actually like use immediately. I think you just get rid of the Goku or super combo. Okay. Because the Goku is a 20k, right? I'm pretty sure. 20k triple striker. Yeah, so you can get rid of that. But now he's gonna use it, so. I thought it was equal to or greater to. Yes, it is greater than their current energy. Yay. Hey guys, real quick, one more thing. The 3-drop Vegeta doesn't get removed from the Realm of Gods. It has to be greater than energy, not equal to. You're good. All right, they're done. They're good. They're good. Jesus Christ. These some of the cards have equal to or greater than. This one has greater than. So, thank you for the call out. Yeah, don't worry, I read it. There's a 20k double or dual attacker. Which does change a couple things, but also not really. All right, so he's gonna minus the dual attacker, yeah. The other guy has barrier, so you can't do too much with that. He did draw 1 with the baby unison and went to 5. Where am I? Here he goes. Another negate. Who could have saw that? Not really a negate. It's minus 15k on the triple striker. Which honestly, if you have the power, or the combo power, huh. Back with the bots, I see. Back at it again, huh? Finn, you should be okay. One momento. But yeah, I think you just go in here. You're a 5k, but like, what do you really do? You can't awaken, and every card in your hand is probably an extra card. So you're probably going in and winning the game. There. Done. Okay. Modlove? What do you mean? Oh, Modlove. Like a mod. Yeah, well, listen. When you ask your team to do something on a holiday weekend, it's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, so he's going a lot. Triple strike. Oh, he can't awaken. He's at 3 or less. That's my fault. I think he still goes in. Unless he has something that actually interacts, like freezes death ball. But he doesn't. I know he doesn't. Because I know his list. These are all 5Ks. So that is 25. Oh, wait. 15, 25, 35, 40. And game. Okay. That deals with that. 3 minutes into the round, or 3 minutes left in the round. We still have Randall and as well as Julian going at it. We'll take a look at that real quick. Where am I? Okay. I should probably remind them. 1 second. Camera out of focus. Always feels like it's out of focus, but I know it's not. Hold on. Sure. Oh. Okay. Focus on the hand. Focus on the hand. Hold on. We're good. 45 to 45. Well, it's game. It's game, man. Game time and it's game man. This doesn't look right. Hold on. I guess I'll just move this up. Because it makes no sense to have it on the other way. All right. Yeah. This is like crazy. I don't even know what game this is, honestly. Let me go tell him though. You guys have about a minute left in regular time, by the way. Okay. All right, game 3 looks like. Yeah, Spartan. That's what I was thinking of. I thought he couldn't awaken, but he's at 3 instead of 4. Or he was at 3, so that makes sense for the triple strike. I thought his awakening was 2, but that's actually the Goku, not the Broly. But yeah, must have been something you couldn't use. Bummer. That Wolfang Fist definitely put some work in. That was 3 cards that he didn't have to combo out. Or didn't have to worry about, I should say. All right, Goku is at 7 life, Brandel says. This is game 3. And yeah, Julian is at 5, I believe. So you know. Oh yeah, let me finish doing this. Do 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 do. One second. What the hell? Oh, you don't get out my face. Hey, he's playing the Vegeta. Must be a cyborg card if I had to take a guess. Let me bring up his. No, he mainboards it. Has like every single U7 card in his deck. Let me see. Yeah, two full Fang Fist is gonna be the play. I think that's what he did mainboard as well. I'm sure since you played so much Spartan, you can probably talk to him. He'll probably tell you. I think we are time in the round. It's 2 minutes in into overtime. Not looking too hot. Not looking too hot, mate. Not for Julian. I don't know how he's going to be able to do 3 damage at least. Especially with Goku super combos being live already. Don't mention ratios. If you're talking about the Red Broly player, he's out. So I don't think that matters. Oh, okay. Imposing presence is going to be quite the thing to get around. Not too many cards in hand, about 4, 5 maybe. And we're about to hit overtime. Time in overtime, that is. About a minute left. Can't really think about this too hard, honestly. And he's just gonna pass. So I assume this is probably last turn, and as well as last minute of everything. Thank God the road. What do you mean? I mean, it's the extra card Red Broly. It's not the Red Broly. But yes, he is out. He lost last match, so yeah. Is that oh, that was KO Ken? Am I right on that? KO Ken? We're about to hit that time and overtime, baby. Ah, yes. Boo. Any responses to that, good sir? Well, we're in time and overtime, so that is it for them. Hold on. Guys, we are time and overtime. Time and overtime. Alrighty. For sure, for sure. I will update. GG's. Nope, 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes overtime. I give an extra 10 minutes on top of the hour that is usually normal, and then plus the 5 minutes that I let everyone to get in. Another bot. Another bot. Timeout. There you go. There you go. Done, done. Deleted. Done, done, deleted. Braille takes that one over Red U7 Goku. That's gonna go against Trader Andy, which is Android 16 versus Red U7 Goku, which is kind of a hard matchup, honestly. Just really depends on who is saying what about it. And then it's Spartan, of course, who is in the chat. U7 Goku versus Crimson Warrior Goku. So that's gonna be a fun one. We're probably just gonna watch Brandel. And this is the semifinals into the finals. So about 3 more matches left. And then there should be a third. I don't think I put one for the third. Oh, I didn't know. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, 1 second. Starts. Dude, these bots! I swear to God, I'm gonna flip! I'm gonna flip! Thanks for everyone tuning in, by the way. If you haven't already, be sure to check out Mr. TCG, who is sponsoring these tournaments. Playing for a set 17 box. And like I said, I didn't put a game for third, but I always give the option for everyone to play it out. It is going to be top 4 prizing, just like last time. These guys already know. I mean, every single one of these players who have who are playing already know how this stuff works. And let me just make sure I don't fuck this up. Mr. Brandel won the last one. He is on his way to win again. He just won his first event. If I had to take a guess with Gogeta Xeno. So there's always something. There's always something for Brandel. Such a good player. Oh, shish. Go and update that before anyone asks. And we'll go take a look at Brandel and Dr. Doc, which is Trader Andy. Where am I? Where am I? How am I? Who am I? Oh, here you go. That's what goes into my head, or goes through my head when I try to look throughout my scenes. This is top 4. Chat box. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Stupid bots. And there you go. These guys are like flipped. 1 second. I don't know which one's actually better to look at. Yeah, this is probably better. Okay. Starting the timer now. Okay, man. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. So we have top four. So these guys, and as well as, like I said, Spartan and how did I forget already? Duelist. So Crimson Warrior versus U7 Goku, and U7 Goku versus Android 16. So looking pretty good. Android 16 is obviously a favorite of mine. Both these players are plenty good. With Brandle's very fat looking deck here. Just separating the drop between the U7 cards and as well as his actual drop. Do I have a favorite leader from set 17? Yeah, I mean, I talked about my top favorites. I don't think I have a favorite. That goes here. I'll bring it up. Oops. No! I'm just messing up today, man. Toa, GT Goku, and Piccolo are like my top three, and then also Gamma. So probably like top two, Piccolo, Gamma, and then right after that's Toa and GT Goku. All of which is going to be on the channel sometime or another. Well, sometime in the next week. As soon as I shoot the videos. But this next weekend, I'm going to be in Vegas. I'm in Vegas, but I'm going to be in Vegas for the event for My Hero. And I've been playing a lot. I wouldn't say a lot, but a good amount of My Hero lately. And I've been really liking the game. Okay, another burst. Draw one, pitch one, and you won. And good old Android 18 getting removed by the Frieza. I think I've had this argument with George and others about like which is the best card out of U7 Goku, and they say it's a Frieza. I say it's this Android 6 or Android 17 that looks the top three and has a double striker. I think Frieza. I think I can agree with Frieza at this point. Just being a 19k attacker that removes something and is hard to deal with on offense and defense, like it's crazy, man. And as we can see, the Android 17 is coming down. Looking at the top three here, and just gonna stop there. Don't need to look further. And that's a 15k double strike. A nice little 18 super combo can get out of this, but just depends on how defensive you want to be. And he's only on one energy. You got to think about this. Like they're at one energy. These U7 cards only have so many restrictions. You only need the drop requirement in order to do the activate means to play them out. It's just crazy to think of, honestly. There's no energy restriction. If there's anything that's going to get touched by or for red U7 Goku, it's going to be the energy restrictions. I can't really think of anything else. 8 drop, maybe. Energy restriction and 8 drop. Yeah. I'm glad these guys came down in price though. They're selling down about $7-8 for the 17, and then like about $1 or so for the Friezas. I think Vegeta's good because they're going to the barrier. What do you mean? Like ignoring barrier? Yeah, I can see that, I guess. Okay, now we're gonna go into rival. I'm not sure who we're rivaling, but we're gonna go and pop probably the Frieza, and we're just gonna swing into the 17 afterwards. You know, it's something to think about when these higher tier decks are just like good decks, just in general. And oh, Okay. I don't know. I don't know how the 17 got removed, but yeah, he didn't. He didn't ramp for that. That's not optional, I don't think. Yeah, when you think about these like higher tier decks, like Red U7 Goku, you think about the way that you're such on a back foot a lot of the time, because like you have to deal with the dual tracker, you have to deal with the double striker, you have to deal with the 8-drop, you have to deal with the unisons into Videl or whatever other unison you might be running into. Because of that, it's just such a it's just like, well, how do I even deal with all this? Like, what do I do? And it takes a bit of experience as we see a unison come down, for sure. Yeah, just like I was saying. And now, like, just simply if he responds with the arrival or something else, he can now just Videl and just get rid of his board. So like if your arrivals into this revenge blocker, then he can just Videl and then it just kills them both. So like just knowing those things and knowing the fact that you have to deal with that every single game you go against Red U7 Goku, especially with a decent player, it's pretty nuts, honestly. But I named the I named the video appropriately. I feel like when I talked about Red U7 Goku, like I feel like I did a pretty good job of naming it. Yeah, Set 16 Goku, the next tier 1 red leader. Yeah. So. Yeah, no. Okay, so we're doing the defensive arrival, maybe? Defensive leader effect into maybe a arrival. Like you may as well just try to arrival here, because like the more Videls that you get out of his hand, the better. Because you just you're not really wasting, but like you're wasting the opportunity for you to just play a card. Because you're just not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it either way. So yeah, you might as well just tap the energy and just do that. The worst you can do is play another Frieza and then swing 19k. Yeah, just do it, man. Like it's. I mean, like it's either you get Videl now or you get Videl later. Unfortunately. Yep. And this guy is a 16k, right? Like or a 19k. Sorry to keep up with these values. God damn it. Maybe I should have asked them not to. And the DBS deck planning link. Yeah, he says 19k. So that's even worse. Man, even worse. I have it right here. I just realized. Because I was eventually going to build U7 Goku, but decided not to. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to go against mirrors all day if I go take it to a tournament. There was a lot of U7 Goku in core. So that was like the most recent like big event that we've had. MomoCon just happened. Don't really know much information about that at all. As I heard, that I think there was like 22 people who played in DBS, about 100 or so for Digimon, and I think 60 something for Yu-Gi-Oh. It really speaks to how people hate when I say it's casual, but it is such a casual game. But people love to play in it. And MomoCon being kind of like an anime con, it is an anime con. It's correlated to the demographic for Digimon. So no surprise that it has more people go into that than it is to any other game at this point. Might as well use a free combo when you can. Is going to untap one for the Boo and then kind of go from there. The Boo's going to be kind of an issue for the 8-drop, but I don't think that's going to be the play either way. He might play an Android 17. He might just swing Jiren into these Unison. But then he's going to run to a D Magic. He might do a bunch of stuff. It looks like he's just thinking here. Knowing Brandel, he's going to go with the best play that he can. What just happened? Excuse me, what just happened? Oh, he used the SCR. Oh, he just used the SCR. Who does that? Okay, well, I mean, more reason to think about if you want to build U7 Goku, I guess. He just used the SCR. That's so funny. I was like, what? I blinked for 2 seconds and his unison is gone. I was like, do you play Kai or something? Jesus. No. He played the SCR with 4 energy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Huh. This guy has an answer for a lot of the things he's doing, and that is a concern. Hey, look, another Boo Unison. What are the things to think about? He did do the deep magic. He did go ahead and get another Boo Unison. You play those at 4 and Android 16, and in the next set you have a bunch of cool stuff to play with, which is nice. Just gonna go ahead and swing with leader to probably leader. Activate battle. Okay. I don't know if the unison's like worth swinging at this point, because like the -3 is just gonna happen regardless. Man, Yusuf Goku's annoying. I gotta say, like, it is so annoying. Gets a major buff? Yeah, I would say major buff, yeah. I mean, like, you get the cell, you get the 17 and 18 now for removal and just dual attacker is just such a good card. You get the arrival 13, 30k. So it's another really good 30k there. Or another really good arrival target there. And yeah, man, it's so good. He's gonna run into a Videl here, unfortunately. Yeah, no, you got the right thing. Because next turn you're just gonna, yeah. I mean, no, you play from energy, man. Like you gotta play from energy. Okay, so he's gonna do that. Okay, so he's gonna do the Jiren minus, and then he's gonna do the Goku minus. So his auto first and his auto second to resolve, which is just as bad as Videl. It's just that he gets to draw one now. So that's awesome, right? So awesome. And I talked about this before. Like people were like, or not people, but like Jared Lopez specifically is saying like it's winnable against Ready U7 Goku, but like I don't see it, man. This is tough. This is really tough. You can D-magic and go to 1, but like you are definitely playing with fire here. I'm sure Brando really wants to play the 8 drop, but he's not going to tap out just to get -1'd by the Majin Buu. Just not going to happen. Yep. 17 coming down. No response. Excuse me. I'm going to go ahead and swing. It's kind of pointless to respond to a 1-cost battle card anyway. This is about as effective as playing it against like West Sky. Keeping watch. Where's the East Sky? Pretty sure it's West. Oh, Divine Presence. Look at that. Yeah, we're gonna go in. Nothing to combo, nothing to use. He knows he has to scoop it up. Damn. That is sucks. That is sucks. Very much. Didn't do enough pressure early. Dude, I don't know if you saw the first 2 turns. My man literally couldn't do anything. Like Brandon put out the Frieza dual attacker, the Android 18 or 17, the leader attack, and then awakened with the Jiren and everything else. Like even if he did put up pressure, if he did, like the pressure comes from Majin Buu, which you don't play until turn 4 or turn 3, and you also have pressure from battle cards. So like if you don't have battle cards on your board, you're not going to do anything at set 16, right? So like you can't keep anything on the board against U7 Goku, dude. That's why this matchup is so hard. Big bummer, man, big bummer. This guy's gonna go side outs. I don't think 16 really has too many things outside of. Let me look and see if he does. Yeah, there's a couple cards here, but like even specifically those cards aren't really gonna help too much. There's some removal options, but even then, that doesn't really cover the things that you could be using. Yeah, it's a little bit limited in what they can do, or what 16 can do. If anybody has any suggestions in the comments, let me know, man. I'm trying to figure out this matchup every day. Like if I really want to take 16, how do I go against Red E7 in tournament? Oh. Just finishing siding now. And as they do that, I'm going to see if there's anything else to listen to. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Unfortunately, he doesn't play Kunta, so yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Charge of Blue, which is probably not a great thing to see, I gotta say. But he did get a Ender 16 out of it, so that's nice. Of course, he has SPR Gohans, because why not? I gotta pick up some of mine. I sold mine, but they were SRs, and that was as soon as the set was out. And people were kind of just had a hard on for Red U7 Goku. These are $10 now. Oh my! I don't even remember how much when I or how much I sold them for. ramped up exactly where you want to be, especially going first. And then the next turn means Majin Buu Unison awakening and then arrival afterwards, and then having one extra open energy. The stuff kind of writes itself. And then after that, you just you do the thing. Where's my where is it? Sorry, I'm going through something. Nice. All right, so that goes away. Frieza comes out, putting some pressure on. You already kind of knew that was going to happen, though. Is this? Oh, no. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, no. I'm an idiot. Okay. So doing literally the same thing that he did last game. Playing out the Frieza, playing out the 17, getting the things that he needs, and then afterwards, swinging with both of them. Go figure, huh? And now you're responding with this the 18 super combo, so that's nice. Okay, thinking. Now what? Majin Buu Unison, if I had to take a guess. Okay, he's gonna swing first, which is not that big of a deal. He's probably just gonna combo off the 17 that's on the field though, so there's always that. Okay. The Majin Buu Unison into Awakening with the draw 2. And then what else we got? We got a bean. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. So taking the chance to go ahead and arrival while he doesn't have Koizukai, he doesn't have Videl ready, he doesn't have Jiren. So he did ramp, right? I think he ramped. Yeah, he did. Now what? 4 cards in hand. Oh, okay, that's a nice change. Better take a guess. He's probably swinging into the yep, he is. Right into the 8 or the 17. I think you just swing into it again, honestly. What's the? I mean, what's the? It's gonna get removed. Yeah, it's gonna get removed anyway, so you may as well just swing into it, man. Yep. Okay, that works. Smile. What else? What else we got, boys? What else you trying to show us? Randall's turn, going to 3 energy. You only have 3 cards in hand. Have the Jiren out, of course. Why wouldn't he? Going to 4 markers for the double strike. That means Videl is live and a couple other things. He's going to swing to leader, I'm guessing. I mean, you can swing to Boo, draw 1, untap 1, and then combo off something. But that's okay, either way. Yeah, there it is. So you draw 1, untap 1. You swing first, of course, to get the draw. Oh, okay. So we're gonna bean, looks like. And then tap 1 to play something from hand. Oh. From energy. So now both of them are gonna be removed, unfortunately. Yes, both of them do get removed, unfortunately. So he pops the 17 and ramps up to another mono blue energy, which isn't great. I gotta let you know, that's not good. You need at least 2 or 3 maybe energy by the time you get to 4 energy. So it is what it is on that one. I think you can just D-magic here. I don't think you block because those are 2 markers that are quite valuable. And you might as well just go to 4 life, which isn't going to be too bad. Did he bean the Boo? He did bean the Boo. That's hilarious. I mean, it's any card. You could beat anything. It's just that you have to do it outside of the unison defensive step. That's pretty good. All right, so we're swinging. Don't know where, but we're swinging. Here we go. Here's the play. The play of the plays. Going out with Steadfast Ally. Probably going to resolve the Steadfast first. Make sure you don't ramp into an Android 21. Okay, we're just going to pop something and get something into the energy, which is probably good considering you have 3 mono blue into your energy. And you have a Majin Buu established, so it's not too bad. You might also have a bad omen in hand. But yeah, you have to resolve that first. But sure. That's fine. Pretty sure that is 2 different effects. But I'm guessing he is like, you can play it, but the auto doesn't resolve because you get to choose autos. So you're choosing the leader auto then, and then the 21. So yeah. All right, now we're getting a little momentum. We're gonna swing probably, I don't know. This is a 15k, so you can just swing into leader and just be okay with that. Only 4 cards in hand, he's gonna take it. And then after that, you can just swing into leader into unison, maybe. It's hard to say. I mean, you have the combo either way, right? So either you want to give him 1 card or you want to give him 2 cards. The thing about U7 Goku is that you can take anything from your drop if you have enough sparking. So yeah, it looks like he's going into his unison though. That is the villainous or the heroine. Villainous, yeah, villainous. Get to choose 4 costs or less, adding up to it when you actually use it. All right, so looking pretty good. A lot better than last game, that's for sure. 5 life, bunch of energy, some good cards in hand, from what we know. And then we have Goku. That's great. He did charge the Dirty Burst, which is one of the better cards to go against for this. He's obviously going to -1, and then he's going to pick something out from there. Android 21 is going to be a pretty important card. I think you get the Android 21. Absolute release is not very useful. I'm very curious to see why he didn't crit him, but having another Android 16 in the energy is probably a pretty good idea, I guess. Thankfully, both of these guys are playing pretty quickly. Barton and Angelus are still going. We have about 40 minutes left. And now we're just going to go ahead and do this. And it's going to pass. I don't think you charge here. You don't really need to charge, right? Yeah, you don't really need to charge. Unless you're playing 17. If you're playing 17, then that might be the play. Yeah, I don't know. Or if you're playing any other like major boys, boss monsters, anything more than 7 energy. All right, that's a good one to see. And you already know he's going to be playing it again. I don't know if he has another bad omen in deck, but it is something. Now he's going to try to do some damage, which is probably what you need to do when he's out tapped out and he only has three hand in hand. Interesting that he didn't combo here. Very interesting. So as he's considering his double strike, you may as well just do the damage where you can. All right. Here's a 25K-er. Yep. Those are the right ones. Doesn't really matter, honestly. You can't really untap the blue-greens unless you have another bean. Oh, you can't play? Yeah, you're right. You're right, Angels. I was looking at his list. He doesn't have it anyway, so it's fine. I was trying to think of like what, like you're getting so much energy, man. Like you're gonna get, like what are you going into from here, right? Devin, why are you even here? Aren't you supposed to be like not here? Answer was he did have another bad omen. So there you go, man. It's a pretty good card I saw here. That extra energy that you ramped into with the other 21 came in clutch. So he got rid of another blue, mono blue. And doing the damage where you can. So now you can swing with 16. And then you swing with 21. And there you go. I think my pizza's here. Nice. It's coming. They were quick with that one. Sheesh. Last time I showed a pizza on stream, it didn't really go well. So we're not showing a pizza on stream before anyone asks. You're home now? Oh, that's great. That's great. Great. Awesome. Great. Awesome. Great. So happy for you. Awesome. 17, 18 from the 21 list. Yeah. The one that like wipes stuff and then you look at their hand. Yeah. Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool at all, brother. Yep. Yep. Such a good SER, man. Such a good one. No! God damn it. That was so close. We were having such a good time. Whoever's running these bots, man, like, what do you get out of this, man? What do you get out of this? What do you actually get out of this? Siblings revived? Yeah, that's the one. Song's kind of a banger. Little Mario vibes. Oh, it's over. Well, sorry. Not a great position to be in if you were Brandel, but he only has 5 or 6 more cards in hand. So if he does play the 17 and 18, then that's gonna be something pretty damn good to see. Oh. Oh. Hey. Yeah. Wait, can I put it on there? Hold on. Wait. That's stupid. Okay, it's over already. Never mind. 2 of these boys. Nice. And then swinging. And that is it, right? Yeah, that is game 3. Woo! Androidd 16 pulls it through with 2 of the 6 drop. Go ahead and discard 2 cards and let me win cards. So pretty cool. I don't like this song. Let's see this one. Most replayed. It's at the end of the song. What does that mean actually? Okay then. Let's jam out to this while these guys set up once again. Again, hopefully everyone is having a great weekend. Thank you for the 60 plus people playing or watching right now. If you guys haven't already, please check out Mrs. TCG. They are sponsoring the stream. There is my pizza. Hopefully you guys can hear my dog. Mr. TCG, if you guys haven't already, you can order Ultimate. I think Ultimate Squad is up right now. Let me double check before I put foot in mouth. No, it's not. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Well, if you guys want anything, go ahead and do that, or use the TCG player link in my description below and use Mystic TCG instead. You guys are getting your setup already, mulligan already, and Randall is ready for a fight of his life. Well, not really, but you know. Looks like Julius and Spartan are still playing. That is the U7 Goku versus Reboot Cell, as I understand. Yep. Wait, no. Crimson Goku, sorry. We just watched Crimson Goku, so. You know. Sure. Do. Nice. Okay, be right back. You guys have fun. Be right back. I've returned with pizza. Look at this thing. This thing is fucking cute. Look, hand size for comparison. Wow. I may have ordered the wrong one. So, well. Can I just hold on 1 second, guys? 1 second. That is a lot. Oh my god. Better than not gonna be hungry anymore. It looks like he played the 4-drop and it got removed by the Goku. And now he's playing, or has, the 17 out. Pretty much the same thing as last turn, or last game. Last 2 games, just to say. On 2 energy, he's going to be playing the 17. Thank you, Mr. Fireheart. Yeah, man. Well, we're 5 seasons deep now, and I don't really intend to stop anytime soon. But I think probably venture out to other games like My Hero and Digimon eventually. Just depends on what the interest is for that. But yeah, we definitely will have more of the DBS ones at least, because the community has already been established and we have plenty of players. But not this next week, this next Sunday, but the following Sunday I plan to return with this. Hopefully with a better system to track everyone's rankings as well. So if you want to sign up, it's in the description below. You can sign up there and just follow the challenge. Is this game 3? Yeah, it's game 3. Yep. Brendel got the first one, Ready 7, and he got the second one, was 16, Trader Angie. When mulling again, should you keep one bad card to charge? Nah. Because think about it, like when you keep a bad card, you don't want to see, you don't really want to see that card, right? You might as well just draw into it again, because that one bad card, you probably will draw into it depending on how many you play. And I hate to say it, but like if you're playing a pretty decent deck, you're not gonna be playing any bad cards, right? So most of the time, it's gonna be easy to distinguish your better cards than your good cards, since you're playing all good cards, right? But if it's bad in this matchup, then yeah, I mean, maybe. But honestly, nah. Besides, if you mulligan a bad card, that increases the chance of you drawing to a good card. So you might as well. Again, his drop being distinguished in his U7 stuff and his non-U7 stuff. You're going to coming out on turn 3 yet again, which is going to be the bane of 16 existence because of his auto and as well as all of his counterplays. Videl and Goku are just so annoying to deal with. 17 swinging, look at the top 3, getting another Goku, just like I was saying about what I'm talking about. And then just being a 15k double striker. I think you can take this. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. Oh, he's gonna awaken. Okay, that's like, it's double strike. Okay, you could use the leader effect. Oh, okay, he's gonna do this. That's even better. Could use the leader effect, but I think you wait to use the leader effect if you're beating here, because now you're just over comboing. And then you do it for Jiren, because now you're putting the risk of getting Videlled. And this revenge blocker is going to be useless. But that's just me. Is this the Great Pretender soundtrack? Oh, it is. Such a good show. If you guys haven't watched Great Pretender, hashtag not an ad, you should. It's pretty fun. And their soundtrack is baller. He's sitting at 20k with the bean. But again, he over comboed, so it's not really too fun to deal with. Unfortunately, he's going to lose the revenge blocker to, hey, I'm going to remove everything and draw, because why not? So, bummer. Honestly, thought it was Bebop. Yeah, I mean, this is like a kind of a homage to it, I would say. If you watch the show, it's a pretty interesting plot. It's not the greatest. Some of the characters are kind of boring, but overall, it's a fun show. So that's just how I feel about it. I don't think I ever finished it though, so I can't recommend everything. Brown doing a pretty good job to clear the board and put pressure on. He's already at 3 life. He has 2 open energy because he demagicked. And now he has these 2 19k attackers. And it's gonna be putting some work in. He's hiding behind the Jiren, which kind of says yes, or says no to pretty much everything he plays, including his Boo Unison. And yeah, pretty crazy. It's gonna go ahead and pass, because why would you swing into a 20k with your 2 19k attackers? You may as well just use them for combo power. And you don't want to neg 2 cards in hand. He's at 3 life. Like, why not? We're good. We're chilling. Yeah, 2 open energy too, which gives him the opportunity to arrival. This is, oh yeah. Let's do this. No. Do I feel like, or do I still like DBS in my primary game and Digimon My Hero? I need to play more Digimon to actually like it. The reason why I stopped playing Digimon is because everything was kind of figured out because of how the sets were in Japan. Like, the sets in Japan were already revealed and people already knew the format, and there wasn't really much deck building, which is what I enjoyed for card games, and exploration. So I just wasn't really enjoying it. I think it's a fun game. It's a fun game, and I should be doing it brand wise. Like, I should be playing Digimon just so I can build a better audience, but I wouldn't really enjoy it. So I don't think I would be having a great time about it. My Hero is great. George is doing a wonderful job with the OP and everything else that he's involved with. And Jasko's Jasko. You know, and the game itself is fun. The first 2 sets have been great, and there's a lot of diversity and a lot of people are enjoying it. And there's a good amount of events. So I can't really say it's going to take me as my main game, but it just depends on how much time I put into it. And just in general, man, like I just been working on other stuff. So, you know, there's a lot to do in DBS. There's a lot of ideas that I still have. If you take the eBay challenge that me and George did, that's a great example for that. I really want to do more stuff like that, but the audience isn't really there. You know, the viewership is not there, and just DBS doesn't have that flexibility just yet, which is why I'm trying. You know, got to be a pioneer for it, I guess. As far as other stuff, like One Piece coming out too later this year, is kind of another thing to take consideration. Just depends on time. Your boy is working 2 jobs at this point. All the contract work and my main full-time job. It's hard to make content. I mean, reboot sells 2 out of the 16. One of them is playing right now, right? Julius? Yeah. Or Julian? Wait, no. I'm stupid. He just got knocked out. Never mind. Two people named Julian, so. Yeah, of course. For sure, for sure. I mean, in perfect world, if I had the time, all the time in the world, I would definitely do every single game. You know, I would have a day for My Hero. I would have a day for DBS. I would have a day for Digimon. I would have a day for One Piece when it comes out. Maybe a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, like a variety day. But those are the main four probably. Because One Piece is just gonna be DBS with Digimon stuff in it. Like, let's be real here. What would happen with DBS when One Piece goes? I have no idea, man. But it really depends on the community, and it depends on where Bandai takes DBS. Are we live? I think so. I hope so. Otherwise, I'm talking to myself instead of like 60 people. I certainly hope so. Both Julians know each other? That's funny. Nice, nice. Of course they do. Randall taking a little bit more control here. With what, 2 or 3 life on 16 side and only 3 cards in hand. I mean, you may as well block with this, man. It's gonna die. I'm telling you, it's gonna die. At least you have a option to revive, which he's not gonna do. And then yeah, right into the new ruler, which Trader Andy is not happy about. There it is. New ruler will take the game there with a bunch of cards in hand. I don't think he was really gonna get it around there either. So Brandel does take it, goes into another finals yet again. So we're gonna go take a look at Mr. Julist, the other Julian, and see what they got going on. Let's go here. Let's go. No, there you go. Hopefully Spartan's camera will not look like ass. So probably the number of people in here, I don't know. Let's see if I can help with that, maybe. Okay, I think I messed it up. Oh, okay, I was about to say, I was like, yeah, maybe not. Hold on, is this Julius? Yeah, I mean, if he's from Argentina, maybe that's what it is from both sides. But they've been playing it out. Okay, I'm gonna do something and hopefully, uh-oh. Okay, that didn't, hopefully that made it a little bit better. Okay, they're probably like, what the hell is going on? Good thing it's limited to 1. I mean, you can say that about a lot of things apparently. But New Ruler's still a pretty good card, man. Did I say I don't want to listen to this? Oh my god. 1 second. I'm tilted. 1 second. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Turn it up. Josh Lugwood. The goat. Dude, do you guys see this pizza? This thing's crazy. I've made a mistake. I've made a grave mistake. Jesus Christ. George doesn't like limits because it's sacky. A lot of people don't like limits because it's sacky, but I'm like, what do you call secret rares then? Take out all secret rares. They're just really good cards that shouldn't be played at 4. Not too hard to understand, I feel. The old green 1718 leader got a reboot with skills would improve on. Just needs an alternative awakening and a way to awaken. That's it. You know what? Not even that. Alternative awakening, and on the backside, just give it an activate battle or something. You know? Like your 1718 gains 10k power if you ditch a card or something. I don't know. The cause of direction is perfectly fine. It is exactly where it should be. It's just that it can awaken. Well, it can technically to 6, but Like it needs to have an alternative awakening and maybe like draw 2 on tap 1 or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I know, George. I'm very aware. I can't really tell what's going on in Spartans, but I think he is announcing everything that he's doing. So if I had to take a guess, that's what it is. He's at 2 life too, by the way. So this might be game. With 13 minutes left, I think it is. But he's hoping. Still be here. On tap 3, I mean, yeah. I don't know if that's gonna help you enough though, right? Like over the regular draw 2, because at least draw 2 you can kind of use your hand as a resource, but on tap 3 can immediately be useless, you know, because they can easily like baby ash. They can like do something that says, hey, you're not going to use that energy this turn, so you're forced to use it on their turn, which in turn is not great sometimes. Yeah, 1718 is also one of my favorites. It's the deck that I learned the game on outside of Massain. So, you know. I think he's tapped out. He has 4 life left, which we kind of, oh wow. All right. This is just free. So that's that. There's always that. I don't know if this is his turn or his or the others. So I don't know. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I don't like dubstep. Huh. So you panned against the Frieza who restands and just, you couldn't do anything after. Ignore a specified cost? I mean, I don't see why not. We have leaders that ignore U7 specified cost, so why not, you know? That's kind of how I see it. You could have a baby ape here, which would be pretty clutch, because if he after images this, which he is, he's gonna baby ape, remove something, probably the Frieza, draw 1, and never mind. Never mind. Never mind. He's gonna take the Frieza. Okay. Not too bad of an idea. No! No! Stop it. I will say that's a pretty funny name. Dude, that's pretty hilarious. Okay, this is yeah, okay. Okay, I reset it. Anyway, hey, look, there's a baby Avenger like I was talking about. Another, was that another after image? I couldn't even tell. I am not sure who won that one. Cause he had the Jeer in unison. So did he minus 30 or 25? I mean. All right, let's go back here. So everybody just left. They just left me. Oh my. Kind of messed up, honestly. All right, well, we're going to the finals anyway. Let me see who updates what. Yeah, I'm not sure who actually won that one. Yeah, not sure. Guess we'll find out who won. Who won? Anyone? Any winners in the chat? Any winners? Oh, Spartan won. 2-0. Oh no, it's a red U7 Goku mirror. Oh no. One second. All right, so I guess it's a U7 mirror. Woo! U7 mirror. Woo! This is the future. This is the future. Woo! Yeah. Woo! U7. Okay, man. 1 second. Stop. There's no time limit finals. No time limit finals. Start. Let me go talk to him. I'm down for either one, boys. It's the same thing. Yeah, I updated. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That works for me. I'm not the one. Sure. Hold on, let me ask. Did you guys? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if everyone wants to see. Want is a strong word. One second. No, I don't think so. Wait, hold on. Say something. One more time. No, they can't hear you. they can't hear you. Oh my god, this chat bot! I swear to God, I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip. 1 second. Golly. Yes, do you see his camera all right too, by the way, Randall? Okay. For sure. Here. For sure. Freaking Isaiah. Here, let me ask the chat. Hey, chat, hey, if one person says, hey, I want to see a red U7 mirror, then we'll play it. Can we get one person? Otherwise, everyone say no. Because they're down to split. Say yes, somebody, while I set this up. I think you just want to play. Oh, that's true. That is true, actually. Pretty bad. uh, 1 second. Okay. Grand Tour. Nice, nice. Oh, damn it. We're getting yeses. All right, we're going to play. I mean, some people said, or one person said, I'd rather watch paint dry, but, yep. All right, hold on, boys. Let me, you guys can start. I'm just setting up.
It's funny that
Nice. Nice. Hold on. Where are you guys located, by the way? Nebraska, and where are you, Randall? Where are you? Like East Coast, West Coast, Central? Okay. Let me see if this helps. Yeah, no, hold on. Hold on. Okay, there you go. That should help slightly. Yeah, a little bit. Hopefully. Okay, there you go. Yes. Yes. Change the servers. Did I think yeah, it might be just your internet, Spartan. Got it. Okay. All right, Kev. All right, let me mute myself. Sorry, guys. Kevin, you knew you're not gonna. That wasn't gonna pass, right? Like you knew that wasn't gonna pass. Like, why would you say that? Why would you say these things? Yeah, no, they're splitting. It's just that they're gonna play it out anyway. So there's no time limit in finals. So I hope you guys are nice and comfortable, because I'm gonna get some water because I'm gonna need it. Get the bulk dookie. We are back. And I don't think I missed much, if I had to take a guess, because they're doing U7 stuff. So I'm guessing he probably tried to play a 17 and the guy answered by a Goku, and then the Goku got answered by something else. And now he's playing a Jiren, if I had to take a guess. Oh, man, I tried to fix the quality. Sorry, guys. I really did. This is huge. Worth it. I think the Jiren being on the play, going first, is going to help quite a lot. But again, a little hard to see all the cards out of Spartan's hand here. I'm going to try one more time. Nebraska. Where is Nebraska? That is in Midwestern US. Yeah, I don't think me changing the quality one more time or the server is going to do anything. I do believe it is his internet, which could be better, but hey, we're just gonna be choosers here. Okay, he's swinging with the Jiren. Looks like he's gonna just actor image. Don't think he's gonna do this either, or take a life either. Sorry. It's really good for the mirror. Yeah, I mean, like, that's my thinking, especially just again, being on the play is huge here. And then Brando's gonna play his own Jiren. He's gonna swing into his Jiren, and he's gonna negate with an after image, and it's just gonna kind of go back and forth. Boost my server. It is not me. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna boost it. You're in the server. Watch this. I'm gonna boost it right now. Server boost. It's $5. 1 second. PayPal. Oh, make sure you guys can't see that. This one, I think. Done. And sure, that's fine. Payment. And done. I literally just boosted the server. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Nice. I boosted it. It did nothing. It literally did nothing. I gave Discord $5 for no reason. Great job, Cedric. Mr. Get him. If it's maxed out, that's so much money. Not worth it. But there's no final third or fourth place. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You and Julius can play it out, but if you're splitting it, then it's just 3 packs each. So, you know. And then these guys are playing just the play at this point because they're splitting first and second. What kind of pizza did I get? Dude, this thing is crazy. This thing goes crazy. This thing is a stuffed meat lovers pizza, which I thought they were just gonna stuff the fucking crust. They stuffed the entire pizza. Who does that? They thought it was okay to stuff pure bread with a bunch of pizza stuff in it. It's fucking delicious though. Sorry, okay, man, you don't you gotta do the band like that. Fighting at 16 and USEP, yeah, dude. Some tough decks, honestly. So bad for Corporate Venom. Chalon's like fucked up his check-in thing. I activated him pre-check-in, and then it showed him as a buy, and then by round or top 8, it kicked him out. So fucking dumb. His own 17 swing. It's not really gonna do too much with his Jew in there, but it doesn't look like he responded with that. And then now he has another one, it looks like, with Videl coming down and responding to both of them going back into the drop. So bummer, dude. This is gonna be a long one if I feel it, if I'm right about that. Worst of pizza with bones in it? Who would eat that? What kind of madman barbarian would do that? Probably George. Sounds super good. I mean, it is good. It is good. Completely unhealthy. Completely. I feel like taking a jog after this, dude. But I don't think you eat pizza to be healthy, so there's always that. Okay, so responding with the imposing presence and using a super combo from that. And it really just wants to get rid of the steering unison. I think the person who does have the steering unison longer than the other is probably going to be taking it. So that's a thought. That is a thought. Got a good amount of cards in hand too. Golly. Shisha, shisha. Can I get a vote in chat, or at least like some sort of thing in chat? Can you guys tell me what is the best Dragon Ball video game soundtrack? Personally, I am biased to Raging Blast and Burst Limit because I love them both and I grew up on them, and their soundtracks are pretty good. But what is the best? Some people say Budokai, but I'm like, you know. Like questioning the Cell matches. How come you rest and the 8-drop when the Union Absorber with the rested 4-drop? I'm not sure what you mean. Or I don't know if you mean like they come in rested or they come in active. Well, either way, there's 2 different cells. One of them says to restand with the 8-drop, or not the 8-drop, the other one. Basically, the 4-drop says when this is Union Absorb, you play the thing that you're playing with it in active mode, and the other one doesn't. So you would have to swing with something else and then use the 8-drop's effect to restand it if you want to swing with it. By the way, we also had the good old 8-drop come down. I think the first time or second time we've seen it from Brandel. Not in this game, but you know. Budokai? Which Budokai though? Only the opening is strong. I mean, bro, okay, I'm gonna take you down. I'm gonna learn you right now. Raging Blast. Ooh, opening. Was it this one? Oh god, that's like the bad. Maybe it's just not the one. Oh, I'm thinking of that one. That should go hard. It's 2009. Oh my god. Such a good song. I think Burst Lemon's one that's pretty good too. Is this one? Yeah. That's a banger right there. I don't care what anybody says. Tenkaichi? Yeah. Budokai Tenkaichi was good. I always loved the mechanics of the game too. Which is why I like Raging Blast, which is kind of based on Tenkaichi anyway. Imagine playing Goku and you think you're nice at the game. I mean, I didn't play enough Budokai to talk mess, so I'm gonna let you have that one. This is an interesting one. We got rid of the aandroidd. He's all tapped out, and now he is thinking about what to do next. Oh, I'm a barbarian. Oh, one of the same, Costco. One of the same. Wow, he really tried to come. He is really comboing out of this. Oh, okay. I was about to say. I was like, wow, he's really trying to come out of this. This SCR. He's wild for that one. Looks like Spartan takes the first one, going first with the Jiren, and then going straight into their finishers is what it looks like for this mirror. They both tried to play multiple battle cards, but getting into the unison first, which he did, and then right after that answering any of his battle cards, which he did, and then swinging with everything he has for his finishers, which is the U7 Goku, the 8-drop, and as well as the U7 secret rare. Both of those things kind of close the game for him, and that's pretty good. The song played when Goku met Bardock in the story. Oh, that's cool. Such a good song. I'm turning it up. Alright, that's enough of that. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I've said it before that U7 is so linear and so like easy to pick up, and not so much easy to pick up, but like it's, if you want to play U7 Goku to its pretty high potential, not its highest potential, but it's pretty high potential, like this is where you start winning. It's not very hard to get there. I think I was gonna say the same thing about Gamma 1 and 2, but I think Gamma 1 and 2 is actually still more intricate because there's so many other cards that you can be playing and a lot of lines of play and decisions to make regarding your energy. So U7 Goku, however, you can tell with how Brando plays it, at least in these last like 2 matches, he's doing the same thing over and over again, and he ended up in the finals for it. Regardless of this RNG where you burst out, does not matter. Does not matter. You have every tool that you need in order to be successful as U7 Goku. That's me. Anyway. Gamma pretty good. I think it's one of the best sets or decks out of set 17. I think people are underestimating it. More biased, but whatever. The top ones are Budokai 2 and 3, Budokai Tenkaichi 2, Infinite World. Infinite World's pretty good. Radiant Blast 2, dude, I would have messed up anyone in Radiant Blast 2. The only reason why I play Xenoverse so much. If you look at my channel right now, if you click on my channel, go look up Universe. I used to make videos for it, and Raging Blast was my shit. I mean, I'm a fighting game person. I haven't played many fighting games recently, but I'll play any fighting game, 100%. No, no, let me have my conversations. No, don't you dare. No, you're gone. You're gone. What is this title though? Like who? Okay, be real with me, bot. Who picks your name? Who picked your name? You didn't have to come to the card game players to have this name, man. You didn't have to do that. It wasn't cool. It's not cool, man. I have a girlfriend. It doesn't apply to me, I don't think. And some people are married. Okay, you don't have to call them out. All right, whoever made this bot, you need to relax immediately. Oop, there you go. Dee dee. Anyway. Yeah, this new set does have a lot of playable decks. I was talking about it earlier, where, you know, we have Piccolo that's playable, we have GT Goku that's playable, we have Cooler, we have Gamma, and then we also have Unison Coup. And the rest, like Toa, I think Toa is really good. Like I know Joey loves the deck. I love Toa. Like, don't get me wrong, the build that I've been playing, pretty good. And there's other builds out there that I feel like you can kind of expand on, but Toa feels like it pops off after you play the Unison, which is turn 3, and that's a little slow and a little too much of itself to be answered in the meantime. So like you put Toa against the rest of U7 Goku, you just lose every time. I feel like you do, unless you side for it. But, you know. Yeah, I love Black Toa, man. GT is cool. I think GT might be a little overrated. Ugh, I don't like. That might be a little controversial. I mean, maybe I haven't played against. Well, no, I played against it a good amount of times on tab at this point. I've played it as well. I might be a little too linear as GT Goku when I do put out the deck profile. It is pretty much just gotta be triple flash. Like my focus is just triple flash. So, yeah, no. What is this song? Oh, okay, there you go. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah, it is a slower format after all, for sure. Which means like our control decks outside of Red U7 Goku and maybe Vegeta Ramp, are they actually really that good? Just because like you're gonna go against another control deck or something that's slow. Piccolo's not that good. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I think Piccolo suffers the issue that like Yellow's card pool is really good. So unless the cards that it came with are better than the yellow cards that you already have, which is they're not, then then you would probably play a lot of yellow good stuff plus the Namekian stuff, which means you have to be like, okay, is the Namekian stuff clogging it up, or is it yellow stuff clogging it up? It's the Namekian stuff. And when you think about that, you're like, wait, I should just be playing yellow Trunks and Vegeta if this is not the right format for it, because it's more generically better, because the Trunks answers a lot, Poutine comes out easily, you have barrier removal, and you have yellow Saiyan access. So, you know, you have to weigh your options when you take a look at those type of things. And I think Piccolo is definitely the one that suffers from it. Suffering from success, yeah, man. So it was so good, man. Like I wish I had more time to like stream and just play it, but like when you dude, people are just like not ready for the amount of attacks that Toa puts out. So plus when you swing at tokens and you just like combo up with them, people are like, what are you doing? Yeah, I mean, you can stop the leader swings, but like how many times can you actually do that, you know? And if you do that, like, I mean, that's fine. That's kind of expected as a Vegeta player, right? Like, I don't know. I don't think it's like the best blue deck. I firmly believe that Gamma is really good. And 16, of course. But those both take time and effort to be good at. Like to win against U7, to win against Yellow Trunks, etc. Takes time to get good at. Blue Vegeta super good. I mean, I know you like Vegito, and as well as Hayden. Hayden loves Vegito, and he's usually ahead of the time. Like Hayden is one of the best players that I know. Don't tell him I said this, but he is definitely one of the best players. You know, he always surprises me how well he does and performs. And just knowing that he always thinks outside the grain is always so good. And it's not surprising. Like when Cell Surge came out, he was like, damn, this is good. And I was like, you wildin'. And then he won. Or he got first in Swiss. So like, I'm like, what the fuck I was thinking. But Blue Vegito is one of the things that he's on right now, so I believe it. As an alternative blue leader, for sure. We did see Brandel take out the Unison, or not Unison, but the Salazar Ludwig. The secret out of his deck. So now he's gonna have it in his hand, and now Spartan needs to think about that going forward. Burn, 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 burn. T-Cats, I don't think I mean, yeah, Piccolo is probably good on a local level for sure, but I think it has some legs for sure. I think it's like I said, it just suffers from being yellow. Like if it was a green deck, yeah, if it was a green deck, I think I could see it be a little bit better. You know, like being released as a green deck along with Cooler would have been pretty cool. Honestly, I actually do think I think it would have been better. So now you don't have to think about all the yellow stuff you have to shove into it. Now you just throw Dormants into it. You use what should we call it? Vegito Unison if you really wanted to, or some other Unison. And then now your 4-drop assimilated or whatever it may be are looking pretty good. But now you're yellow, so now you're playing Slug. You're playing Assimilate. You're playing all this other stuff. You know, just really depends. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts on this format, and I have a bunch of videos to make. So watch out for that, I guess. Wide open format, 100%, man. 100%. What up, Pac-Man? What up, man? How you doing, man? We're in our finals with the Red U7 Goku for our circuit series. They're having a blast, Spartan, and as well as Brindle. Two very active people in our community, and have been in the circuit for quite a while, since the first season. So shout out to them. I wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. Should be hyped about the Cooler Unison. Yeah, dude, like, you know, it's funny. I think Cooler is going to be in the same place as King Cold. Wherever King Cold is, I think Cooler is right there with him. Believe it or not. But I think Cooler's a pretty damn good deck. Is it like top of the format? Probably not. But I think the fact that you have so many options as far as the Unisons, you have the options to use them as Karma Power, obviously, which is just a big plus. And then now you also have the option of having the Frieza Unison. And that alone is just such a good card. Oh wait, no, why does it keep doing that? There you go. Song's groovy as fuck. Well, decks have more variety. I mean, we do have variety, but we've been in this game for so long, we've gotten to see like reoccurring things over and over. And here's the thing, that's the whole point of a ban list and a limit list, which is why this last ban list was really good, because now it knocked out 3 or 4 really good decks, so all these other decks can do pretty good. The thing about like staples like Dormant and testing opposition, all other stuff, that's not going to change, because we're like, good players play good cards and good decks. So you'd be kind of a fool to not play those cards. The only time that you wouldn't play those cards if it's super archetypal, sort of like Gamma, sort of like 16, sort of like all these other decks that we're talking about that are kind of restricted. So you may as well just not play those cards. So I mean, it's just one of those things. It's just not going to change. That's just part of the card game. Like when you go into My Hero, you're still going to have somewhat staples in every symbol. When you go to Digimon, you're going to have staples in every color. And Yu-Gi-Oh, you're going to have staples and hand traps and things like that. Like every single card game is the same way. But it's good because now your cards have value. Now you have interchangeability with different decks too, because now you can say, hey, I have the staples for these colors, or hey, I have the staples for this archetype, whatever it may be. So as the game progresses, you buy new sets and you can use those staples for other stuff. So it's a good thing. Really is a good thing. I'm trying Vegeta, but you're bad with blue. Only way to get good is to keep playing, my man. Cooler and his dad had real similar deck styles. Well, I was not even deck styles. It's just like the way that the decks kind of are. I just can't see them being like better than Goku, like Red Goku or something like that, you know. From utility, yeah, I feel it. I feel it. Right, high from winning MomoCon. Oh, congrats, man! I know the turnout wasn't as crazy as I would really like to hope, but I don't really have that much information about the event either. But winning an event period is really good, so congratulations on that. Casey can't survive it as a 6-drop field. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, not to mention, like, if you go against Resident 7 Goku, like, this is the boogeyman of this next format, and like this current format. The SCR just wipes out your entire field, right? So, well, actually, does it? Let me check. I don't think it does. Oh, battle cards, unison cards. Never mind. Just got into My Hero and One Piece. Yeah, My Hero's fun, man. I can't kind of stress that enough. And I don't think, oh no. How do you have so many accounts? I just don't understand. Where do you get these accounts, man? What is the point either? Crazy. Game is definitely a great point to chances of over meta and rogue decks. Yeah, that is the plan, my man. Okay, going in for a triple striker. Already had the -10 from what it looks like, or something similar to that. See what he has. There's a lot, so I don't know. I don't think you can get out of this one. Trunks of U7 Goku could be both of the boogeyman. I can kind of see that. Like, if you want to top, those are definitely 2 decks that you want to try it with. The plan is for me at least, I want to go to Gen Con because I can't go to Origins. So I'll probably be playing Gamma. Pretty sure. We don't really have that many events, which is why this circuit is so important to me, because I can't think of another like regular event thing that people can go to and participate in. Especially if they just want to play their cards, their new cards, you know? Yeah, dormants have always been expensive because it's a good card, but like also green's not a good color, so it didn't really make sense. Excuse me, for dormant to be so expensive. So I always thought that was just surprising, for sure. If he got out of this, he still crits one, and then he swings adjourned. I guess it doesn't matter because he can just swing adjourned first and then crit one. Yeah, Gamma is such a good deck, or such a cool deck. It is definitely one of those two. I actually love Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Despite all the cards that I've had before, or the videos that I've made before about Super Saiyan 3 Goku and how much it was a bad thing for the game. Wow, new ruler, of course. That sucks. The Saki one of. The Saki one of. That sucks. Oh, the game goes to Brandel. Woo! The game goes to Brandel. These guys are splitting either way, so it doesn't matter. They really just played it out for fun. Which is why we're just kind of chatting it up, but yeah. Super Saiyan 3 Apes was one of my favorites. This is why I really like Super Saiyan 3. Wasn't good for the game. Not at all, but you know. Hold on. Was that game 3 or game 2? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That's game 2. One more game to go, baby. This is well played on both of them. Yeah. But apparently who goes first is the one who wins. Turning the tide by 1? I mean, yeah, true. Technically, you can play Turning the Tide on 6. You just play the Kai, which I don't know if you know the Kai, but Baby Girl Kai, the 2-drop that acts as an energy. Tell me why, DBS Deck Planet, that you reset my search when I press the color. Please don't do that. Here you go. This one. So you pay 2 and then you can use energy costs in your area. There you go. But in this new video that I talked about, Gamma does that so much better because once you get to 7 energy, you literally restand, you take the 3 cards out of your energy, and then now you just have 4 or 5 cards in your hand after the leader effect. So, because you don't have to place the cards back into your energy. So if you ramp with well, I guess not ramp, but like survive until 7 energy, you're good. But there's a lot of barrier hate, so like that Kai is not that great. Even like U7 Goku, you're still looking at Vegeta. Don't know why they didn't make U7 leader go down in life when you awaken. I've been saying that for a while, man. But Bandai doesn't care. It's a potential thing on the next ban list, I'd say. If it does really well. Well, like you gotta realize that we have Momocon, which doesn't include, well, did it include set 17? I think it did, right? Momocon, Origins, Gen Con. And then what? We have a new set. Right? We have set 18. Yeah, set 18 comes out in September. Gen Con is in August. And then as far as regionals, we haven't had anything announced for July to September. So we're supposed to have online regionals, which I assume are the regular online regionals and not the Unison Warrior Cup. And then we also have store championships and offline regionals. So hopefully in Q3 from July to September, we'll have some last minute events, and we'll go into nationals towards the end of the towards the end of the year, which set 19 will be coming out, if there is a set 19. U7 is honestly fine. I don't know if it's honestly fine. You gotta realize, man, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say it's like super fine. I think it's something to watch. I think it's on a watch list. For sure it's on a watch list. It's not only because like we have these guys playing in the finals. I think it's just because you gotta look at it as a objective thing for the deck. You know, I just realized that was reversed. Or is it reversed? I think he just has it. Oh, I was right the first time. Yeah. He just has his leader on the right side. Has there been a format where Goku hasn't been, like, a Goku leader hasn't been dominant? When you really think about it. Yeah, Cedric playing U7, not surprising. Who's selling a... Okay. All right. Why is the Origin Sensu Bean $1,000 on TCG Player? What kind of degenerate is selling that for $1,000? Hard to find cards. Very funny. Very funny. That's what their name is, huh? Very funny. Real jokester, huh? You seem do a lot of aggro for energy, but being red makes it easy to tap out and not pay attention. If not paying attention. Yeah. Yeah. How many bots do you have? Okay, but that go back to the old name at least, you know? Go back to the old name. Let's go back, you know. Let's just have it. Let's just not. Come on. Sets 12 format was Dart Broly, Mecha Frieza, and King Piccolo. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It pays energy. We've come a long way. I mean, to an extent. The song's kind of ass. I'm sorry. You listen to like Japanese future funk? This one? Oh yeah. Now we're fucking talking, brother. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. How many bots have they sent? Dude, all of them. It's crazy. Hey, look, it's the Jiren. Dudley theme? Yeah, that's true. One of my favorite themes. Seem to hit the decks light the first time around, and then if it keeps going, drop the hammer. Yeah, true. I mean, they just haven't touched at all for U7 Goku, so there's always that. What was I saying before? Well, you know, Brandon does what he does. Forgot. Been out for one set, yeah. I mean, that's why I don't really care about U7 Goku. I like I said, I think it's on a watch list because as soon as I started playing it when it came out, I already know. As in one event, it's just popular, dude. Like, you know, you know how many times I've heard that in the life of Dragon Ball, dude. Like, people say the same thing about Mecha Frieza. It's like it hasn't won an event. It's not that good. You know, some people say the same thing about Dart Broly, and then it won 2 events back to back. I was like, all right. It's just so funny. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like like you like, does someone need to be abusive? Like, does okay, that's a bad one. Does someone I was thinking of like good examples. I just don't have any. I'm trying to think, like, I don't know. Do you think Soul Striker hit is reasonable? Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, because like, I don't think it was worse as like Super Saiyan 3 Goku, but it was just like, okay, well, I'm not, this blue leader is not working, I'm just gonna go to Soul Striker type thing. I don't think it was like warranted. I think Soul Striker was kind of fine where it was. It was just annoying deck to deal with because it didn't really take life. But yeah, that's it. And it does put the deck on the same level as everyone else, you know. The alternating letters, oh, the SpongeBob meme, right. Right. I don't know, like, it's like, you know, like what if a bomb like went into your fucking house, you know? Then like some person outside the door was like, well, it hasn't blown up, right? So like, is it really an issue? It's a fucking bomb. Yeah, I don't want it in my house, man. Of course, I want to get it out. I want to take out the bomb before it blows up. It's like, are you sure it's a bomb? Are you sure? Are you sure? It hasn't blown up. It hasn't killed anybody yet. Doesn't look like a bomb. I've seen bombs before. I'm a bomb expert. That's what it sounds like for a lot of people talking about decks, man. I don't know. What analogy is that? I had a bad one, and then just listen to the bomb one, okay? I'm starting to think the best way to win the mirror is just to deck the other person out. Because this is it's just 2 Jirens just swinging at each other. And Sid Shenron wouldn't do any better either, because like now you don't have double strike, and now you can't respond with a -10 into Goku or Videl. So you know. Is that the secret? I think it's the secret. Well, it might be the secret. I don't know. You tap 4, so it must be. Yeah, it's a secret. Oh, you guys probably don't know this about me, but anytime I play any other card game other than DBS, I'm probably one of the most degenerate players. Like, I play the best deck regardless. Like, if you like when I started playing Digimon, I played whatchamacallit? Shine Greymon in set 3. When I started playing Vanguard for a little bit, I was like, what's the best deck? I forget the one what it was, but it was the one with it was basically Dark Broly, the big beaters. And then my hero now, I'm playing Froppy, only because I like Froppy in the show. So I was like, yeah, I want to play Froppy. Turns out it's the best deck of the last in the first set. So oh well. This thing's broken too, by the way. Let's shish. Mega Frieza where Bergamo was so dumb. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's why Bergamo got limited and Mega Frieza's like gone, you know. So it's Supreme Guy at time looking like a good leader since the meta is shifting. Well, it's one of the like lower tier black leaders still. You know, like when you think about black leaders, Kai isn't up there. Like you'd rather go Xeno Trunks before you go Kai. So if that answers your question. Why is he putting down the cards like that? That is GG. That is a GG if I've seen one myself. Mr. Spartan takes it. Officially takes it. Although they're splitting, they are taking it right after this with a bunch of cards in hand. Is it over? Is it over? Okay. Alrighty. Good job, Spartan. Let's fucking go. Good job, boys. I mean, my money was on U7. I gotta tell you.
Oh, Spartan. I was like, it's whoever wins the die roll, to be honest.
True.
With his
That is
matchup.
true. Yeah.
You see, he admits it. He admits it.
No, I said it. I said earlier. I was like, I'm
No,
trying
no,
to-
it's
Oh,
because Spartan was saying that through his experience, it's not with the die roll.
yeah.
So I've actually had a lot of games in which I went second and then responded heavily against them in kind.
Yeah, no, I understand. I was saying like maybe the way to win the mirror is just to mill the other person out. Because like at this rate, it
No,
was just
it's not. It's literally in this case you have to have the Jiren and the Videl along with Sign of Mastery just to stop their play. If you see the one energy open, there's a chance for that, and then it stops that turn from happening, basically.
shameful.
Yep.
Well, either way, good job, boys.
Yeah, we're done.
Glad
I
to see
mean,
it.
we were guaranteed 9 and 9 either way. It was just for the fact
Yep.
of doing this.
Understandable. All right, let me go updates and go say tie the chat. Oh my god, there's another bot. Okay, 1 second.
Of course, there is.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. All right. That is it, boys, girls, and everyone in between. Is our stream. That is the time of the day. Taken out of your day. Spartan takes it with red U7 Goku. Brando goes second with red U7 Goku. I want to thank everyone who played in the top 16. And Trainer Andy taking third and fourth with Andrew 16. And Julius with Crimson Goku. Hope everyone enjoyed themselves. Kevin, you know you're gonna get banned, right? Like that's not, you know it's not gonna work out for you. You shot your shot. In more ways than one, it seems like. I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. Had a good time. I know the bots did, that's for sure. I banned like 6 of them. Oh my god, this is so kawaii. Either way, I will see you guys in the next one.